Hello, hello. It is Monday, March 1st, and it is about 11:30 p.m. and I'm just coming up to see who is out there. I'm going to change up my lives, late night with G, and put this right in here so I can pin it to the top, and then I can, hello, pin it to the top. It's not letting me. I'm trying to. Finally. There we go. Okay. All right, peeps, come on up. It's only you and I. There's the link. Come on up. There we got somebody.
Oh,
Voila.
wait, I'm gonna back out and change my name and put a paper bag on my head, and you can call me Mike something.
0.9. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that's the latest joke, huh? We're supposed to dress up as.
Well, he's having a paper bag contest.
So wouldn't we all just want to wear the same exact bag so nobody knows who we are?
Yeah, exactly. And we're supposed to draw on a paper bag, put it over our head, and do a, he's gonna send him go to his email, send him a picture of it, and he's gonna, pick the best one, and he's gonna wear it for a month.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I asked how many entries we can do, and he goes, as many as you want. And I go, great. I'm gonna have the bag lady. I'm gonna have the paper bag sex toy.
Okay. Oh, Bangmo. Tim, come on up, buddy. So Barefoot in Alaska, she was there second. She dropped out, I guess.
Oh no. Let me get this
my
going
God.
on the screen here. Where am I at? Go. And it's going slow. Slow. There we go. It's finally starting to move.
Come on up, Tim. Dashing soon. Oh, okay, brother. Well, I'm glad you stopped by. Say hi. And Barefoot, I'll be back. Okay, great. Yeah, so this is just me signing in to see what happened during the weekend while I was gone. Green screening everywhere.
George went to Tim's. Had a blast.
Yep. His
Got a
truck was a mother cluster. You heard about my truck, right?
Heard you had a vacuum issue on the way home, causing it to run like doggy do.
Oh man, Laura, come on up. There's a link at the top. Hello, hello. So yeah, like you're all saying, I'm at 4,000 feet.
And Laura, come on up. There we go.
Oh, you're muted now. Okay.
Yeah.
And so I'm at 4,000 feet. I go down to sea level.
Yep.
And as soon as I leave town, climbing a hill, it just the service light came on. So service engine soon, right? I went, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll get to it. Well, I get over the hill and it just didn't. It was I'm doing 40, 50 mile an hour headwinds, and that was miserable. So I went through a quarter tank just going from my town to Verdi, which is 60 miles.
Wow, that's a lot.
A quarter tank. So I filled it up because it was the last chance to get gas under $3.
Yeah.
And then I go to Tim's, and I was only down then another quarter and an eighth. So that's like 2/3. I don't know my fractions well, but not quite. It was more than a half, but that I had left. So anyhow, So I did the calculation. I said, okay, I should be able to make it back all the way home on that. But I floated into Verdi on the way back because three-fourths of it was uphill this time. It
Oh
was a
yeah,
smoother uphill. You know the road.
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So I get
well,
to the
maybe.
so I get to the summit, and that's Silver Spring Sodas, something like that. And it was 28 degrees out, top of the hill, 7,500 feet. I'm going, do I call a wrecker? And then I'm thinking, no, I'm going to sit out here and freeze before they ever show up. So yeah, most of it was downhill from there on out, but it was at night, and it's kind of a rolling hills going
Hmm.
down. So just the part where it levels out, I could maybe put it in overdrive, but if it started to climb, like we're talking 10, 20-foot climb, I had to pop it out of overdrive. So I think
So
the same thing happened to my RV. When you turn these vehicles on, they automatically go into overdrive. And if you're just driving around town, you don't use overdrive,
yeah,
you know? And then the other thing is on cruise control, if you have cruise control and overdrive on for this long flat land, and then you start climbing hills and you forget about both of those, the transmission wants to work 3 times harder.
yes,
So I learned that from the RV and I applied that everything here. But when you have a huge vacuum leak, I mean, let me see if I can.
that changes the game. What year is the
Oh my,
pickup? It's a Nissan
2000,
pickup,
2000,
2000,
yeah.
fuel injected. It changes the whole game, and you get that big vacuum leak. The computer goes wacky. It's getting way too much extra air that it's not supposed to get.
Yeah, so my gas mileage sucked.
With lean burn, lack of power, gas mileage going bad because it's trying to compensate. Yep.
Yeah. So Laura, did you come and go? Oh no. Let's see. Let me see if I can show you that. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but
So I heard you took a straw or something and did a
yeah. So
fix
see
it.
the red and blue were over the top of that, and all I could hear this hissing. So I moved it, and here's this big hole of the tube that's clapped on itself, and then there's a hole there at the top.
Okay.
And then I put, like you said, I got one of those bubble straws I found in the trash. Washed it off in the squeegee water, dried it off, stuck that in there, and it helped a little bit, but still, it was just sucking wind. But again, the computer was way off by then, so I
Yeah.
don't know. It scared me, man. It really
And
scared me that I
those computers to reset too. They don't just reset when you fix something.
no. So it
No.
was scary the fact that I'm going. Do I even want this? Is this a money pit? Scary. So it's kind of like my RV. I'd taken it on a couple of trips on flatland,
Mm-hmm.
but sure as shit, I'm just not impressed with cruise control, automatics, overdrives.
Yeah. They're a lot better than they used to be. I remember the original automatics with the little 4 cylinders, and those things were slugs, the old Chevettes and the Vegas, the
Uh-huh.
Pintos. You'd put your foot on the floor and they'd take off when they wanted to.
Yeah.
So Laura, he put the link in chat if you want to come on up.
Yeah. And then I mean Solix is probably still up, but he probably doesn't get my
Well,
announcements or
it was pretty quiet after the DJ went off tonight, so I searched around for a bit and then I laid down and started watching the Nomadland movie.
really. Now, is that on is that free to watch?
Well, I'm cheating. I shouldn't say how I'm watching it.
No, don't tell me. So
I'm
you've seen it. You're watching it.
I'm 10, 15 minutes in.
Oh wow, that's it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I shut it off and figured I'd go back and watch it later in bed or
Oh yeah,
something.
obviously. Cool, cool.
Yeah,
So any more snow for you?
nope, just nice weather today, and now it's down below freezing tonight.
Oh my God, yeah. It was 32 when I rolled in here. What are they saying it is? Uh,
Something tonight that we're both feeling bad about, but we're hoping it works. We're supposed to be around in the upper 20s tonight, and we have an animal that's not doing well. One of the rats.
oh really?
Yeah, he's
I don't
been
know if
bad.
you can see the little sparkles. See it's snowing.
34 and snowing.
There it is. Yeah, that's Tahoe. That's over the hill. But so your rat's hurting. What did it eat something bad or?
Old age and tumors. We've had them about 3 years. So we went ahead and put him outside tonight in a cage,
No.
in a travel cage, hoping. Well, he hasn't hardly moved in 2 days. He's not drinking water. His eyes are getting glazy, but just won't kick the bucket. And we're just like, well, hypothermia is not a bad way to go. We don't want to hurt him. We don't want to hit him over the head, but he's suffering. He's suffering bad.
Oh wow. Yeah.
So we figured putting
Flowing
him
cold,
outside.
huh?
We figured
Wow.
putting him outside tonight would be the most humane thing to do for him.
Yeah, I guess.
He's inside
I haven't gone
inside an enclosed cage. It's no animals
Yeah.
get to terrorize him. So
Wow.
that was hard for us to do.
Keep forgetting I can click on these so we can all read them if that's less.
Mhm.
So my load needs maintenance once in a while. I guess he's talking about his car, right?
Yep.
Sienna, spotter, home. Yeah. Well, I hope that's all it is, Tim. It's just a little, I can replace the tube and then I'll get it's a PVC filter. And so whatever the PVC does right off your valve covers, that's the line that was leaking.
Yeah, and
And like I heard you say earlier today, that it's a Nissan truck. And if there's 12 inches for this connection to that connection, they give you 12 and 1/4 inch hose.
exactly. I've seen him get 11 and a half for that connection.
Yeah, exactly.
Connection. I've seen him do that. And it's like, this thing was on there.
Yeah. Oh, she's seen it. Come up and tell us about it.
Yeah.
You're here. You don't sound too scary,
With everything we've seen so far on YouTube about it.
We're getting. Oh, she's in the flooded area. So where are you at? Floods. Okay, I've lost my company driveway.
Wow.
Oh, from the flood. I can't get out. Oh, yeah. Wow. I've never experienced that. I've gone through tornadoes. I think that's scary enough.
Right.
I lived in Indiana and we hid in the basement, concrete basement, under the stairwell, under a mattress. Yeah. Cuddle up. So Laura, where are you at? You're getting flooded out. I'm not following the country's weather.
Southeast Kentucky.
What's that?
Southeast Kentucky.
Oh, there it is.
It's
it was slow on my end. Okay, wow. Well, that's kind of Kansas area, eh?
See, that's something I'm not looking forward to in Arizona is when they get the monsoons rolling through there. There's flash floods.
Yeah.
And there's washes. And if that large property I was looking at buying, I could end up with, 40 acres of usable land and 120 acres of what are they called? Washout.
Wash.
The washes, yeah. Who knows? You have to go up and really look at the properties and.
Well, it was back in oh my gosh, I don't know, it's 6, 7, 8 years ago that they had a land auction in Seattle, Washington. Well, I lived in Portland, and then they were giving away free land. Well, I didn't have enough money to buy diddly, so I went up there and I wanted the free land, right? What's the odds, eh? So the first property goes off for like 20 acres for $1,500. And I went, oh my gosh, whoa. And the next one, like another $1,500. I went, well, I got that much. Maybe I should look at this stuff, right? But I just didn't know. I don't know, I could say too young, but too naive to figure it all out. So I stood there. It was about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and 99% of the people were gone. There's like probably 20 of us left, all scattered. And they said, somebody yells out, "What about the land?" I don't. Oh yeah, I forgot. Almost, I was having too much fun. I forgot what I was going there for, right? So they start going, yeah, 1079. And I stood up and I started walking down the aisle and I said, "What, 3?" And they go 3. And I said, "What, 8?" And they go 8. And I go, "What?" I won 10 acres in Big Bend, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the good news. The bad news is that there was only one road, and they only paved it once every 12, or they graded it once every 12 months, and they went one way one year and back the other way. So whoever's at the end, they get theirs plowed really quickly, right? But if you're in the middle and there's a washout, that's why I'm going here. If there's a washout and he had just plowed by that washout's there for like 14 months. So there was no way I could get in and out. And then they wanted what basically they were the maintenance fees, but association fees was $150 a year. But I won the land free and clear, and I didn't ever take it because of that there alone. If you can't get into it. And then the second level is you couldn't drill a well unless you had 40 acres.
Yeah, no water rights.
Yeah. So you had to have 40 acres, and I only had 10.
You should be able to do what you want for 100 feet up, and you should be able to do what you want for several hundred feet down if you own the land. And
I know.
To you because I won't get into it.
Yeah, but there just wasn't enough water in that area, so that's why they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh,
State emergency. Worst I've ever seen. I've seen ever. Same time every damn year, right? Heh, there's no dam. That's why. No. Wow. This is the worst ever. Wow. I hope you don't lose your house. So far, just the driveway.
You can replace a home. You can replace a car. You can't replace a life. Just remember that when everything comes down.
Yeah, man. Well, that's not good.
And important paperwork. Pictures.
Yeah, get your paperwork. Your photo albums, your birth certificates, all the important paperwork.
Yeah, probably
get that in a floaty bag.
They get those floods every year. She probably knows her.
Yeah. See, that's it. I would have to seek out land on a hill, put some stilts under that there house or something. But yeah, you just never know if you're in the 100-year flame.
So I was looking at homes in Horseshoe Beach, Florida. That's up in the armpit of Florida on the west side.
Yeah.
Right before it swings around towards Louisiana and all those other states. And the homes, any of the decent homes that are built on stilts so tall you can park a truck with a canopy underneath them.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a raised roof van underneath the houses. They're built on stilts in that community. Because when the hurricanes come through, the whole community floods out.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's the way I'd build it. I saw one that had like 30 pillars, like good 10, 12 feet into the sand. And they just thought, well, you're overdoing it. You're overdoing it. And it was the only house that stood the last tornado. What was she saying? Get up there, dear players. I don't know what she meant by that. Thought she was talking about us. Just well, we lost somebody. I think Tim had to go. What's that, Troy?
We're making big cement dome homes in Texas where the bottom part is drive-through.
Yeah.
Parking. And
I've seen that.
Roll up doors on them, and the next level up is living space. And when the floods come, they just literally roll up the doors on one side, and the other side's already a drive-through, and it just floods the bottom part on a slab and come back to a home.
So it's just like somebody took a bowl and filled it up with a balloon and concrete. Yeah.
Yep, that's how they build them. They literally do a balloon inside of them. And
oh, okay. That's what I thought I heard. Okay.
Yeah, they do a rebar structure, then fill them up with a balloon and spray cement over them, gypcrete, lightweight cement, and then they go back in and finish the inside out.
Yep. I would live in a funny looking house that I didn't have to worry about things like that. Yeah. No big deal.
Yeah, Pete, the neighbors laughed when they put that in, going, what are you doing? And then the neighbors' homes got wiped out, and they were like, this is what we were doing.
Well, that's so safe. So she said she's not going to lose her property, and now she's not near no big dang rivers, just the little ones. Yeah, that's key to have a property with running water year round. That's pretty sweet.
So Dana, you feel like coming up? I know you were really happy to be in the DJ earlier. She was commenting on how much she loves this community, and she's so happy she found it. And I understand why. I mean, people just oohing all over the camaraderie in our community.
Oh yeah,
that's the right word.
Aha, there she is. Well, thanks for coming up, dear.
I figured it out.
Hello, Dana.
Hi, guys. Oh, and there she goes. Come here, Sophie.
Wasn't the DJ fun earlier?
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
Tell me what I missed, folks.
Oh, she's already got
Laura leave
for Funniest Moments Part 4. I can't remember.
Oh, I saw 3 today. Okay.
It's just these guys. It's just these guys.
Hey, we're over here.
It's these
Puppy?
guys.
Puppy. Sweet, 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 sweet.
Her name is Sophie.
Sophie. Sophie, Sophie.
Yeah.
Sophie. You know what? that's so funny. I have a lady friend that's in the desert that she had got into this by getting kicked out of her moldy apartment, and her cat is named Sophie.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's not much into the YouTube stuff, but she's out there trying to live it.
Well,
Yep.
thank you, Laura.
That's all you can do.
A lot
What
of us
happened
still have some bricks, but we want to get out there and at least do it part time. You know, see how we like it. Who knows? We might go full time. You know, and the neat thing is, people with a home that have a home paid for to do it by choice.
Yeah.
You know, it's. I'm gonna go out and experiment for a year out there, and if I like it, I'm definitely gonna.
I know it's something I looked at for a good. Well, honestly, I threw my kids in a van in 2005 and headed up here to Alaska. You know, so that's when I first. I mean, we spent the summer coming here. You know,
Yeah.
And then
we got somebody else that just snuck in. Hello, for those 3 guests that are out there. Van Vita Travels is out there.
There's Paula.
Right
There's our sweetheart.
Come up for a minute. We're not going to be long.
Oh.
It's just late night with G. And then we can entice Laura to come up.
Come on.
I missed the interview with Melonomadic Adventure Marshall with Paula today.
Oh, that was an awesome art. It was awesome.
I got halfway through it, and something happened, and I had to shut it off. And I'm halfway through the interview at the moment. I know he was having connection issues and stuff in the beginning, and had to change his location.
Oh wow!
But I didn't realize. I mean, it was sort of neat watching him that he didn't realize there were that many filmmakers in his area.
Right?
Yeah.
That's one of the things that I'm really enjoying about all this is getting to know everybody. You know, I watch the videos, but I don't really feel I'm really getting to know people now, you know,
right.
And
yeah,
it's awesome. It's awesome.
So Laura, there's a link at the top of the YouTube that I pinned. If you click on that, you go in the back office there and you just type in whatever you'd like to be called. Laura's probably good, eh? And you don't have to use a camera if you don't want to, but turn on your microphone and at least you don't have to type anymore.
And you've got the option to turn off the camera or the mic or both. Which you don't have to type anymore. Uh-oh.
I bet you Paula's just getting set up.
Oh,
but we have 4 people out there listening.
I hope she got her heater running.
Oh, what happened?
My son turned on the generator.
No. Who didn't have heat?
Oh, Paula didn't.
And their house?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my! I didn't catch that.
Yeah. No, I haven't been on. Well, I went on Sonia's today for the first guest, and I was only on there like 15, 20 minutes because I had to go to school.
In and out.
Yeah. But she knew that.
I was in and out.
Okay. So Laura, I missed that part. So, okay, she's just gonna watch. Watch.
I hope you're staying warm, Paula.
Yeah. What's? Yeah. At least
furnace is
still not working. Oh snap!
Oh, man.
Bundle up, baby.
House though.
Do you have propane or gas or anything? I mean,
go get in your ambulance.
Yeah. No shit.
Yeah. We're assuming it's the house you're talking about, not the van that lost the heat. So it looked like you had power earlier. So crank up some heaters in there and keep it from freezing.
Wow.
Freezing.
Well, they were up to 40. Well, I don't know about Paula, but Badge was up to 45 degrees Fahrenheit today, which is about, I don't know, 7 or 9 or so, something in there. Heater's plugged in her room. That's why she's under the covers. She has power.
We were up almost to 60 yesterday during the day. We had quite a melt off.
Well, my car was in the sun. It got to 60. But then, so it was 39 in Reno when I left, and it was 32 when I rolled into town here. So even weird, it's farther away from the mountains, but it's not really any higher. It's maybe 10 feet higher than there, but still gets cold.
Yeah, most of the time.
Well, nothing like Alaska, though, right? What are you at, Dana?
We had 24 today, and snowing all day. It's been snowing all day.
Oh wow!
Right now,
Paula's tucked in.
Right now I'm at 9.
So do
She's
you do a
probably
lot of boondocking up there, or do you actually find a park for the winter?
You know, so we went full time back in March.
Mhm.
The whole COVID thing hit, and my kids, both of them, got laid off. I'm on disability,
Mhm.
and we actually came into town. We lived out in Chittenden, in a really tiny little village. Um,
Do you
and I
mind?
found out I had cancer, um, and I needed to have brain surgery, so we had to come to town. Um, so we moved to town. The kids got jobs. I got on disability. We moved into a house. Um, my kids, they're all adults now. The youngest one, he moved down to Utah to be with his girlfriend. My 2 oldest, they've stuck by me. But then this whole COVID thing hit and they got laid off. And I told them, I said, okay, how about we do this van thing? I've been trying to talk them into it for a couple of years. I told them I'm getting better now. I'm getting healthier. Let's get back out and away from the city, which has always been our goal. Um, so we found a van, which my son is in now. He since found me this step van and put me in it last summer. But we were getting ready to have to sign another year lease, paying $1,800 a month.
Out.
And I didn't see any way of being able to do that,
No.
let alone
Justin
being
and
stuck.
Christine's in the house. He's saying hi to all of you.
Hi, guys. I didn't see a way of being able to do that,
Yeah, it's a lot of money for rent.
Yeah, rent, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And we were all splitting the rent, and it was working great, but then they got laid off, and there was no, I only get $800 a month in disability. There's no way I could do it, so my daughter, she opted to find an apartment. My son, his boss actually asked us to come park in the parking lot of his work. They had just gotten broken into the month before. And so we've been parked in their parking lot.
That's a great opportunity for you and him. I actually did an interview with a van lifer named Zach, and he's literally live-in security in a little mall in Lapine. It's very small. Our industrial area is almost non-existent, but they process oils for pain and what have you, and they were afraid of being broke into, and it had actually had some people tamper with the building. So him just staying there as a friend of theirs stopped break-ins.
Oh
So
yeah.
it's a great opportunity for both people at that point.
Right.
Hmm.
Did you see what Paula wrote?
Thank you, Paula.
And I want to ditto that too.
I try to be,
That's huge.
I'll be honest, you guys have really helped me in the last couple of weeks since I really started hanging out.
I think so. You got up.
Yeah.
You were shaking that first night you were up here. You're going, am I really here? Do I want to be? And then we loosened you up. I'm glad you're back.
Yeah.
It's something to look forward to. It is. You could turn on YouTube and go hang out with friends and not even have to open your door and leave your van.
Right.
You get virtual hugs.
And
Yep.
where I can't leave my van right now, and I can't drive anywhere right now, and the whole thought of being stuck for another 6 months, not being able to go anywhere, is not.
I think if we were to be really locked down for the next 6 months, like during summer, and then I think we could knock this out. But with these up and down, wishy-washy, every state's different. One's total lockdown and the other one's a free-for-all. It's just, I mean,
here in Alaska, we're basically a free-for-all. Anchorage,
Yeah.
they're locked down.
Yeah.
But out here in the valley,
but the North Yukon, right next to you and down one. I mean, you go up into Yellow. I don't remember the areas, but from one over to the other, like what's the second one? Providence over. First one's British Columbia on the coast. Okay, but the one over, well, you can go up into the northern and then back down. And they were, I think it's like Yellowknife or somewhere. but they were locking them down just to go over to the next province. They went,
Right.
nope, you came into ours. You got to lock down for 14 days before you can go over.
Mhm.
And those two weren't locked down. It's like, it'd be nice to be consistent. But this is a new norm.
That would be nice. That would be nice. I don't see any real consistency here anymore. You know, like for me, I don't really go anywhere or do anything, especially the last 4 months where I've been injured.
yeah.
Just now starting to walk again.
Oh, yeah.
But
Did you see
when I
Laura's
did, like,
comments there?
if I'd go to a store, I don't wear a mask. But if I go to
Did
my
you-
doctor, I wear a mask, of course.
Up a couple, George.
What about it?
Oh, the one that said prayers.
Oh, I missed that one. Eh?
Thank
Yeah.
you, Laura. Thank you.
Oh, I thought it said players again. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Troy.
We are looking at buying a piece of property with tax
Yeah.
returns this year and taking the stimulus that he's going to get, and hopefully we can put a down payment on a piece of property that we've been looking at.
Yeah.
And so at least I'll be able to get out and forage and grow a garden. And
I was
I
up there years ago.
I
And
had so many
my
plans of driving in this thing, though, you know,
Yeah.
this summer. And
my journey up there was to look at land, and I got way out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, middle of nowhere on these gravel roads, and I was looking at tracts, which are 100 and some acres, 160 or 120, 160, 180 acres per
Yeah.
tract is what I was looking at up there a long time ago, and I regret not buying, to be honest now.
Yeah.
Because
I
I
bet.
just didn't see myself getting up there and using it unless I relocated at the time, but I
Well.
could have afforded it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just land. Just let it sit till you can use it.
I would have
Right.
gone
Trade
home
it.
and struggled to
And-
pay
and
my
that's-
bills, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, we're down to 3 lurkers out there. Wish someone more would come up.
How's Justin?
But I
and
realize it's
Christina?
super late night. People don't want to get stuck in here, right? Oh.
Well, Justin and Kristen are always fun to see in chat.
Oh yeah, I can't believe how late they stay up. Or is it just Justin? Oh, yeah. So, our fellow Canadians. Oh, are they in Canada?
They're one of the first Canadians I met on YouTube a couple years ago when they were working on clear back when they had found rust on the roof of their road truck and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Neat channel.
So what's
You know,
the
I was
latest? Go ahead.
I was thinking about that today. I was watching a couple videos about working on different things and you know, solar and electric and different things that I want to do with this thing. And I guess where I can't drive for the next 6 months, I can take that time to work on this, you know.
Mhm.
I think that's key.
Yeah.
So it's 3 a.m. in Kentucky. Actually,
only
it's our
11.
10 minutes.
Yeah, if I was
Oh.
in a box van, I think I'd want large panels mounted on the side of my rig so I could tip them towards the sun. And if it snowed
Yeah.
on them, I could literally just drop them down, wipe the snow off, and tip them right back up.
Yeah. It may not look pleasant, but with that real estate, I'm going to do one of them on my driver's side over my kitchen or dinette window.
Yep.
So it's going to be an awning.
It'll make a nice
So I'll prop it out. Yep. And hold it down with some latches of some sort. But also put it on hinges up above that I can take it off if I wanted to park in the shade, and I can have one that's in the sun. 3M. Look at these guys over there. Montreal.
You're in the same time zone as Laura's in.
Oh, cool. I've been looking for some solar also. I want to put it on my cabin.
Yep.
It's not too hard.
And the game has changed. The prices have come down on stuff and become so reasonable. It's actually worth buying and purchasing now. It's just the battery bank is the big,
Yeah.
Right.
the big expense. Everything else is reasonable. I mean, it's not cheap, but it's not what it was 10 years ago.
No. For RVs, I would highly recommend lithium, but for the home where you can sit a battery on the ground or on some plywood, lead acid is fine. Just get hundreds of them. Yeah, but
The freezing thing. You want
yeah,
to.
yeah,
You're in a cabin and you're in cold weather. You want to make sure those batteries don't want to. You can pull power out of them, but you can't put power into them when it's freezing.
yep. And if they're not charged, they will freeze.
Yeah.
They're what, 75-80% water.
Oh, I've been dealing with that myself, let me tell you.
That's
Yeah.
the
my
Frozen
God.
pipes.
Not frozen pipes, frozen batteries.
Ouch.
If the generator goes down, and then the battery runs down because I've got it running my Chinese diesel heater.
Oh, geez.
So if the battery goes too far down, then.
So I'm going to recommend a website, or not a website, but a YouTube channel that most of the beginners, I recommend this to them. And you can go back and watch his earlier videos, which is really where it is for the people just learning solar. A guy named Will Prowse, and that's the name of his channel, is
WILL.
PRO.
PROU.
Kraus?
Yeah,
Will
PROU.
And if you don't know about solar, he's like, you've seen the books Saltwater for Dummies and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Saltwater. He's like Solar for Dummies. He's really
Okay.
good at teaching what he's teaching.
Found
If you don't get it, if you don't get what he's saying in this video, you will pick it up a few videos down the road.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I was actually just telling my daughter that tomorrow when I go out, I need to pick up a notebook because I've got so many things, so many videos that I've marked to go back and rewatch because I want to make notes,
Oh, he's even got a cheap book out that has the formulas in it, right there in black and white for you, the guidelines. And it's basically, his book is basically Solar for Dummies too.
Yeah.
It's like
Right
watching his videos, which, most everything in his book, he'll show you in the videos. But if you want it in black and white in front of you, you can purchase his book online too.
Yeah. We have self-heating Bluetooth lithium. Holy moly. Is that the brand new Battleborns or some other brand? It can discharge the freezing weather and then it heats itself up before accepting a charge. Prevents the cells from getting damaged.
And those are just new on the market too.
And then Laura says, I've watched a couple of his, Dana. So Dana is saying to Laura's saying to Dana that she's watched his videos. She really likes it. He has
I'll
beginner
check him
videos.
Out, definitely.
Yeah.
He's
a young lad.
He's so good at his books and his videos that he's actually purchased a home in Arizona and he went from living in an RV and homeless.
Yeah.
To you said he has a second home too, but he bought a home in Nevada.
Las
He's
Vegas.
put solar on it. He's bought a what's the car he bought?
He's got a Tesla.
Yeah, he's got a Tesla.
Ooh.
He's gone through 3 tests. 2 I know of, maybe this third one. Yeah, he leased them, I think. But
his latest videos, he's playing with a trailer, putting solar on it.
Yeah,
enclosed trailer for people.
Okay.
But he also got a golf cart and put a solar panel on it and some batteries in it. Solar panel didn't do enough, but yeah, he revamped that thing. So he's
use the solar panels for my shade cover on a golf cart.
Right. Might as well.
Yeah.
Silly not to. I mean, if you're going to play golf, it's going to sit there for what, 20 minutes at a time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or out there the whole darn time. So Dana, what are you hankering to do for solar? What's your ideas? Because you got 2 solar guys right here.
Oh gosh. I'd like to be able to run my system without a generator so that I can take off and go play. So what's your square footage of the box of your van? Is it 8 foot by 10, 12, 14?
8 foot tall, I think. No, not even that tall.
Well,
No, how wide?
The roof space. How long and wide is your roof space? Is what we're looking at.
Can you touch both walls side to side? If you stood
No.
up, could you touch both
So
walls?
I'd say no.
Okay. It's about
And
8
how
feet.
long is the box on it?
I think it's 6 foot wide.
Okay.
I've got my mattress long wise,
Okay.
and it's twin size mattress. And I think it's 10 foot long. It's
Okay.
one of the smaller mail trucks. It's a medium mail truck.
Oh, a mail truck.
Yeah, it's a old Grumman Olson.
Yeah, Grumman's, Elson's, it's aluminum, right then?
Yes.
Yeah, sweet. There's no rusting out there.
I had the
do you
back
have any
door
roof
taken
vents?
off. It was a rollback door, and we took
Do you
it
have any
off
roof-
and put wood on.
Do you have any roof vents or anything protruding through your roof?
We cut a hole in the roof so I could put a wood stove in here.
Okay, that's it though.
That's it.
No vent.
Not
And that's
yet.
probably often on
Not
one.
yet.
It's along the edge of one wall, I bet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Well,
probably-
you can get these round port vents like they have in ships, and you just push them up and pull them down, and you could. That's going to be the same size as your hole for your wood stove. So if you had like maybe 2 on that side, I don't know if your cabinets are in the way of that, but otherwise, the standard vents are 14 by 14. That's a big hole in your roof. But what Troy's getting at is that without any vents in your roof, you've got all that real estate up there to put solar panels.
Right.
So the more, the better, because you're way up north. That's why he said on that van, I'd be putting 1 or 2 on the side.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Especially
And then
where
you can
there's
just tilt
nothing
them
else
just a
on the
wee
side.
bit because you're looking all the way down for the sun, half the earth. Yeah. And then you can tilt them. There's a person out there called Aja, and her van was called Panda because it was black and white.
Plastered.
And it's Panda Pandamania.
Pandemonium.
And she had 6 to 8 panels on the side of hers. But it didn't look as great because it was old and beat up old van. But if it's nice and smooth like yours, I mean, you got to do what you need to do to get the solar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But then here comes the bad news. You got to have a place to store that, which is called batteries. And if you don't have the money, you're going to buy these monster huge AGMs that are like 120 pounds a piece. 200 amp hours is probably what, 2 foot long, Troy?
Yeah.
By one, and they weigh into the 100 pounds.
Yeah,
80 to
I've got
100.
one right now that we
One
bought.
like that?
We
Yeah.
bought one last year. We had originally bought a Grumman Olson before we bought the cargo van, but it had a blown motor.
Yeah.
So I sold it to a guy, and we used the down payment or the money for that on the down payment for the cargo van, which I was going to live in. But then my son found me this. So.
Well, and remember, when you're buying anything but a lithium, you're only, whatever the rating is on the battery for amp hours, you're only able to use half of that. If it's a 100 amp hour battery, it's only going to give you 50.
That's what I'm learning real quick.
If you draw it down to where your lights start to dim, at that point, you're damaging the battery and killing the life of it.
That's what I'm learning.
And with any wet cell, and AGMs are considered a wet cell chemistry. They're just sealed up better.
Right now, we're pretty much just running on generator, except for during the day. But for the most part, we're running on generator just to keep that battery up. But we've got both vans that we're heating too, so.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Online all day long, and they're going to be expensive because you're paying for the shipping. Your best bet when it comes to buying the panels is researching local solar companies that you can carry them out the door without paying for the shipping. You can usually get them for less than half price, brand new panels of what they cost online. And if you can get used panels, do not ever turn your nose up at those because they'll be dirt cheap and they've only lost like 2 to 5% of their value to harvest the sun.
Yeah.
They're almost like buying brand new panels when you buy used ones.
Really?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And you can like down in they're selling 250 watt panels for $45 down in Arizona.
Yeah, 50 cents on the dollar.
5 years, and they'll pull them off, and there's usually nothing wrong with them. And they're at they're at 1 to 2% loss of their actual original value.
How
Commonly.
much snow do I have right now? Let's see, we probably got a good 6 inches today on top of 5 or 6 inches. But I'm down here in the valley, so we don't have very much snow where I'm at right now. But I go 15 miles away and there's feet.
Yeah.
So,
If somebody
You wish.
tries to talk you into any charge controller that is not MPPT, walk away. You don't want anything but an MPPT charge controller. Somebody will say, "Oh, I bought this one 5 years ago,
Mountain.
$8. I'll sell it to you for a good deal," and it's a pulse width modulation solar charger. Don't buy it. They're all everything else on the market is so outdated now because of the new MPPT chargers. You don't want anything but that.
MPPT.
I've got
Paul
that written down.
Tom. Yeah. Now again, on Will Prouse's videos, he'll go over all that. He's doing a lot of battery testing now, and even the fancy ones like the Jackery and the Blue Yeti and whatnot. But he gets a lot of cheap stuff in to see if it's any good. And again, 90% of it's no good. So don't go buying anything battery wise until you watch some of his videos.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll teach you about
I'll
C
turn
rates
my
and all
son
that
on
stuff.
to him too.
Oh yeah, he'll teach you about C rates. Most people don't even know what a C rate is for a lithium battery. A C rate is literally the amount of power you can pull in and put out of a battery at one time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he teaches you about all that stuff. There's a lot of lithium batteries out there that are quite inexpensive compared to Battleborns and pretty good batteries. He'll tear them apart and tell you about it. But their C rates are half a Battleborn.
Right.
But if you're not drawing a lot of power, that's not a big issue.
Yeah.
So
there's also a couple of people out. I'll try to look them up again in a week or so to pass them on to you. But they go over, and I have it somewhere. It's a calculator. It's a spreadsheet that he made a calculator that you type in what you have. Like if you have the crock pots, the Instapot, the toaster ovens, the irons, the blow dryers, the fans, the ACs, all that stuff, it runs off of amps and watts. Okay. So he's got this chart that it says, okay, if you are using these many things for this many hours, you're going to need a 300 amp hours of battery, or you need 200 or you need 500. So it's critical. It's critical. And then you always want to go probably another 50 to 100 past that, because that's a good day. If you're up there and you're getting snow for a foot on your solar panels, you're not going to get anything in.
Right.
So if you have a consumption of 100 and you only have 200 batteries, in 2 days you're going to freeze your tail off. So you're going to need 3 or 4. Okay, my consumption is about 3 on paper, and I'm getting a 4th battery, and it's just like so Justin back here said he got it from a Canadian company there.
Mm-hmm.
He's hovering
or something like that.
Yeah, Bolton right there. So that might be close enough to you to look to that company. I mean, they're not cheap, but if you had one, you're going to get 100, about 90, 95% of it. You don't ever use 100% of anything.
Check this out. If your son is really handy and good with numbers and math and hands-on stuff,
get him involved.
You can build your own lithium batteries for 25 to 50 cents on the dollar compared to buying one. Okay. I can, for the cost of one Battleborn battery, I can build a 300 amp hour 24 volt battery, because I'm running 24 volt systems instead of 12, and there's reasons behind it that you'll learn. You're better off to do that.
Okay.
He'd
definitely get into that. He actually put together a little charger thing for me to use on my folding.
I can build a 24 volt 280 amp hour battery, which is literally double the size of a Battleborn at 280 amp hours. If you put 4 cells together, you've got a 280 amp hour 12 volt. It takes 4 more of those cells to make a 280 amp hour 24 volt. So I'm literally getting, in comparison to a 12 volt battery, if we'll just round up the number to 300 to make it easy on the math, I'm getting a 600 amp hour 12 volt battery out of that, and I can build that for less than $800. by ordering my stuff from overseas and putting it together myself.
Okay.
That's
Do you have a
huge.
video or anything out on that?
Will Prowse actually built the same exact battery I'm going to build 2 of and stick in my rig.
Okay.
There you go again.
I'm
I'll
gonna
have my son check it out.
I'm gonna have
Definitely.
1100 amp hours in my trailer on 2 batteries. If literally I'm only gonna have,
Yeah.
560 amp hours, but it's 24-volt batteries, which have twice the value of a 12-volt. So you take that number and double it, and I'm getting 1120 amp hours out of 2 batteries, and I'm gonna build them both for probably $1,500.
Oh dang.
Compare that to how many Battleborns would you have to buy?
Right? Oh my gosh.
$10,000 worth of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't have any of that stuff right now.
What would it be?
I plug in my
6,000.
iPad
Yeah.
and my phone. And then I had my wound vac. That's another reason why we went and got the generator. Is I had to have a wound vac machine, and so that had to be plugged in at all times.
Yeah.
What is that for?
That was for my foot, for my burn.
Oh, yeah.
They were
wound
looking
vac?
at doing, a
Okay.
wound vac. It was awesome. It worked great.
So yeah, so another Canadian up there, Chrome, had some company called Canback, Canadian Batteries, and that's up there in Canada or close to you too. So I would look
Okay.
into both of those. What was the other one? Victron?
Victron is charge controllers.
Right.
They are the top of the line brand name in charge controllers, inverters, all the components you'd want, but they're quite expensive. I can't afford those yet. So
Here was the battery.
Voltium.
Voltium?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
took a
okay.
screenshot so that I can remember
Oh, okay.
to look it
I
up.
saw you taking notes. Yep.
Watch some
Yeah.
Will Prowse videos. I bet your son could easily, because he'll run you through exactly how it's supposed to be done. You just literally have to make clip some ends on wires, make sure you get
Yeah.
the right wire ends, like he says, not the cheap stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Listen to him, pay attention, and he'll lead you by the hand on how to build a battery.
Yeah.
I will check that out tomorrow, most definitely.
Yeah. So Laura, I think she's saying that she's familiar with these batteries. Says they're not cheap right after that. So
Nope.
yeah, any lithium's not cheap, but Troy can buy and build. He's comfortable with building that. Do you have a spot welder for that, Troy, or are you gonna make one?
You don't need it. I literally take 1-inch copper tubing, and pound it out flat. And then I take
obviously then they have the lugs on them.
for my butt. They already have the lugs on them. I'm buying
Okay, that's way different. Yeah.
3.2 volt Calb cells from Alibaba.
Yeah.
Is what I'm going to do for the brand new grade A cells.
Yeah.
And 280 amp hours, and I'm literally going to build 24-volt batteries. Then I'm going to check out other brands, but Ali is the only brand that Will recommends at the moment as a high quality brand battery management system.
Yeah.
And I'll get myself an 8-cell battery management system and just install it on there, and I'm pretty much done because I don't have to worry about cold or heat because they're inside my cabin.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about those other fail safes.
Yeah.
Which they have on a lot of those battery management systems. I can put the the overheat thing on the batteries in case they do get hot, because if I run them too hard or something. But
what was that? You're going to put a fan on them?
I'm putting a fan in the compartment to start with, and I could put
Right.
the heat temperature sensor off my battery management system on the cells also.
Yeah.
Just in case I run them hard, in case I get spry and want to run the AC or something.
Yeah.
You can set some power out of those things.
That's the big blue ones. They're like what, a tennis ball round, or I've seen some like that had lugs on them.
Those are I can't remember what they're called. Will shows those two. No, these are the big the 280. Oh boy.
Oh, the big tall blue ones. Okay.
Yeah, they come in green, blue, red,
Okay,
yellow,
yeah.
colors. They even come in aluminum, but they're literally about 10 inches tall, about 2.5 inches wide, and about 6 to 8 inches long. One cell. It's it's a 280 amp hour cell, 3.2 volts. 4 of those make a 12-volt battery. 8 makes 24.
Yeah.
The
get
reasons
8
I
then?
go 24 volt, because I'm keeping my volts high on my roof and my wire size small.
So Dana, he says that these are available on Amazon on the Canada side. He
Okay.
didn't look up the .com, but how far away are you from the Canadian border?
Oh,
Quite a ways. Let's say yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
about 6 hours.
Oh, holy moly! All right, you're a .com girl. I'm talking about one of those Chromes has. Those batteries are expensive. Yeah, all lithium is, man. All lithium is.
But
Unless you
if
have the skills, know-hows, and cojones to do so, this man up here is going to build his own. I would. I just don't think I have the space for it, and I just don't want the hassle right now. I happen to have the money, so I got them. Not proud of that, but I know I can get everything I got into it out of it. So
You think I would? Do you think if I had the money, do you think I would want to build my own batteries? No, I'd want something with the 10-year warranty.
yeah,
I'm getting a manufacturer warranty on my cells, and same with my battery management system. And beyond that, it's up to me to take care of those batteries correctly.
yeah, exactly. Snap.
And because you can get 20 years out of a lithium battery if you set your parameters on your charge and
I'm glad somebody else thinks so. I've been telling people for years, and they're laughing in my face. Oh, yeah, you're spending too much. Yeah, it'll break on you. I'm going, okay, well, see you in 10 years.
if you set your charge parameters at 80 or so to top them off and no more than 20 to go down, the spec sheets, the spreadsheets, and we'll have has these and shown them, show that these batteries will last 20 years or longer.
Yeah. Well, even Will has done that test.
Yeah, if you're not topping them off to 100% and you're not draining them down to 2%, you know that's.
Something
So
like
you
that.
have to drain it down to a certain percentage?
No, no, no,
Oh
no.
no, they're unlike other
Absolutely not.
batteries.
You could
And
use
then
10% every day and just go.
Yeah,
You
and
know?
it doesn't hurt them like it does a wet cell, and they hold a full 12 volts in them, right down to what is it, 5%, 8%, something like that.
Yeah.
Around 5%, I think, I'm guessing, but it's a ridiculously low number that's left in the battery, and they're still giving you the 12 volts to run appliances where a wet cell won't do that.
Right.
That's why only half the amp hours are usable in a wet cell, because when they get past half of their usable juice, they start curving down in voltage, and then they won't run appliances.
Yeah, they eat themselves up, basically.
Lithiums don't do that. They're really high with voltage at a full charge. When they get 2 to 5% down, they stay at this level right here, and then right at the end they drop off really fast.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've
in
noticed
the
that.
voltage. So you can actually use almost all of the battery with the lithium.
Okay.
So Laura's saying she wished she could build her own. I think that's what she said.
Watch some of Will's videos. He just built the 24 volt ones I was going to build.
Yeah.
Christian, I was just telling you a few months ago I was going to build those, and he comes out with a video a month later.
Building them.
The house, the batteries I told you I was going to build. And
Yeah.
for 2 months, I was saying I was going to build them. And about 2 months before that video came out,
Yeah.
I was explaining to my buddies how I'm going to do this and that, blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, Will's doing it on TV. And I'm like, right on. Those are the ones I was going to build.
Yeah. So see here. So normally how people check their batteries on a 12 volt lead acid is it's like 12.9, 12.6, 12.5, 4, 3, 2. At 12.0, it's halfway done. It's not, it's no longer a 12 volt after 12 volts. 11.9 is about 40%. You've gone too far.
Mhm.
And yet here, the lithiums, you get 13.5 all the way across and go, oh, it's dead. It's not much of a warning, but yeah, you get 13.5 till you're at 98% or so.
That's what the battery management system is for. When they start dropping, it shuts the battery down.
Yeah.
Until you
So it
recharge
saves
them.
it.
So
And
it
you can
doesn't
set that up to have it go 95 to 5. So you're using only that 90%.
and the less you put into them and pull out of them at the far end of the spectrums, the longer the life of the battery.
Okay.
And something you can do with the lithium you can't do or shouldn't do with the lead is you can put it in your RV and store it all winter long and come back and go, oh, wow, I'm only down to 13.3. On a lead acid, you're lucky if you get anything out of it. You got to have a little tender, a little tiny solar on it. Yeah. They'll go dead in 6 months.
Okay.
But I asked that at Battleborn. I says, so he goes, yeah, you don't have to do anything. It'll last a year. If it's down like 5% in a year, you know? Yeah. It's like, sweet.
Well, Laura, that's the right price range for those batteries. Without actually seeing it, I wouldn't know if that's the right one or not. But
What
yeah,
do we got?
yeah, the lithium chemistry you're looking for is LiPo4, LiPo4, lithium iron
Yeah.
phosphate chemistry 4, I believe.
Yeah. So is that 100 amp hours? Woo. Yeah. So Battleborns are $9.95 to $10.95. You got two different models. And I don't know what the heated ones are going to come out at. Probably $100 more. I don't know.
1 to 200
Okay.
more, because they put the heater pad in, and
Yeah, you're
it's
just going to buy some electric heating pad, right? Laying
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Okay, this one doesn't say lithium. Oh, for that kind of money, it better be.
Yeah.
Just says deep cycle. Well, there's marine deep cycle, and I think, oh, it's a 300 amp hours. Okay, there you got two versions now. We got deep cycle and we got 300 amp hours for $1,200. Yeah, I'd have to see it now, right?
Yeah. What sells to me are Desperate Act. That's where you buy something when you don't have the money and just hope it lasts for a while. If you don't have the money to spend on lithium, and people do it every day. I do it.
Yeah. Yeah, we can only do so much.
And those lithiums are so expensive. I'm going to do it once. It's it's going to last me 10 years plus.
You mean though building or still?
Either way. Yeah. Even yours. Battleborn gives you a 9 or 10 year warranty on yours. It's somewhere
It's
between
10.
It's 10. Yeah.
Yeah. They were the first ones to do 10.
Mm-hmm.
People are laughing. What? Because lead acid. If you get 5 years out of lead acid, you babied that.
If you get 2 years out of a Weimar battery, you've babied it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would get, if I was lucky.
Yeah.
Weimar deep cycle for an RV.
Yeah. But it says 300 amp hours. That's huge, though. That'd be $3,000 in regular lithium. So when it says deep cycle for 300, it's probably a gel. I mean, AGM.
Yeah. Or I said
You
AMG. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not lithium for 550. Yeah, those are deep cycle.
Yeah, I don't have a deep cycle or a lithium either. Because I know I didn't pay more than, I think we paid $550.
Yeah.
For what I've got. But it's a big.
But yours is 200 amps, isn't it? 200 amp hours?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you can only have, it's this big, but you can only use half of it at 100 amps.
Right.
That's 50%. And yeah, you'd pay 4 or 5. Yeah, you paid 500 for it, you say? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a Renogy by chance? Is it blue?
I
know somebody that bought one that was like that.
Renogy's are black also.
It's black.
Oh, black. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody could start with deep cycles. I mean, if you don't have the money, you got to start somewhere and just buy the biggest amp hours you can, no matter what kind it is.
Right.
16. That's an odd number.
Where are we at?
She sees a lithium. It says it's a 16 volt. That's an odd number.
Yeah. Well, that hasn't come through yet. Where are you seeing that? There it is. Wow. That's how long it took me to get that.
Oh, wow.
That's
you have a delay on StreamYard or something. You need 3 devices going. One to run to the camera and one to read the chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
And those come through directly on my Fire Stick in front of me, but the chat's 10 seconds behind on the picture. The chat's fast, but the picture's a delay.
Yeah.
So yeah, the batteries are the most expensive part of the system, no matter what batteries or storage system you decide to go with. But the panels are cheap. The charge controllers are not cheap, but they're worth what you're paying for them in the system. And you can still get generic components. No guarantees they'll last or perform, but a lot of people out there making them.
So this is weird. What would run off of 16 volts? That is odd. It must be a specialty machine lithium.
That is weird. Because you
Hmm.
have to match your inverters to the voltage of the batteries. Because I'm guessing you
Yeah.
have 12-volt inverters in yours. I bought a 24-volt inverter that's 3,000 running and 6,000 surge.
Okay, so yeah, 1,034 for 100 amp hours sounds normal. Sadly, that's the going rate. $1,000 for 100 amp hours. There is a company that does a 200 or 150. That's like 1,200, 1,500. That's much cheaper overall per hour, but it's still
And
you're up to $1,500 for a freaking battery.
And there's
Woohoo.
companies that can show you, not necessarily that he would recommend all of them, but what's that, bigbattery.com or something like that. They're actually taking grade B
Yeah.
cells that are still almost at their full capacity.
Right.
They're lowering the amp hour ratings on their equipment for losses of them being used, and they're performing better than the ratings they're putting on the batteries, and they're actually
Patching them.
selling those for 60 cents on the dollar compared to a Battleborn, approximately 60 cents.
Yeah. Heard of that.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
watch him. He also has a forum that you can go on and get information from other people like us.
Yeah. So this would be, we're a virtual live forum. They're just
Yeah,
a
I
chat.
joined the forum last year, but I have not gone in and done any chatting. I've just been too busy with life and
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah. That's all there is, baby.
Yeah.
So,
That
and
in
again,
school.
I think
That in
old
school.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that he's still talking about the ones he was talking about, Voltium. So, but yeah, whenever you get your big money check there, that's what I'd put it in.
Right.
Yeah. So back to the other part. Okay. So the more solar you have, the more easier it is to charge those. Okay. So that's why we're talking about your roof. We want to put like 4 panels and 2 on the side or something like that. And then there was mentioned in here that if you could tilt them, that's what I'd highly recommend. But with disabilities and people getting older trying to crawl on their roof,
No.
again, a big expense would be motorized tilting. But that's why I would say put them on the side. So then you could tilt them yourself.
Because
It'd be
then I
really
could just
easy.
do it manually.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're going to do the snow area, you better not put them on the side. That way you can also tilt them down, hit them with a broom, clean them off, tilt them right back up.
Well, I was already
Absolutely.
wondering how I was going to get the snow off of them.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, keep them on the
put
side
them
of
on
the
the
rig,
side.
tip them down and
Yeah.
clean them off and wash them. And
Yeah. But if you're going to be in one spot like you are for the winter, you could just have those tilted up and, I don't know, spray them with some PAM spray or some silicone sprays and whatnot. And, it'd slide off most of the time because you're going to have them at 45 degrees that high north. Oh, absolutely. So it's 15 degrees plus your latitude. So
there we
I'm
go.
at 40.
Solar power with Will Prowse. There it is. Thank you, Justin.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Build his own batteries, channels. Yep. Screenshot that.
Yeah, and there's the Renergy lithium, and those are great batteries for the most part. We've only found a couple of bad ones. A customer sent them one where a wire was unhooked inside. But the Renergies commonly don't have the high discharge and charge on the C rate.
Yeah.
You can't zap them with a huge amount of juice to charge them, and you cannot discharge them fast without getting stuff too hot.
Yeah. But if you're average Joe, or she just wants it for her shed, she's building a tiny cabin out back.
If you're not going to be running air conditioners and heaters and stuff like that off of them, Renergies are fine. If you're just running blenders and blow dryers for 10 minutes off of them, stuff like that, those are fine.
But otherwise, for a small cabin, I don't think I'd go with lithium unless you're in a freezing cold climate. Gets just some deep cycles for half that price. What do you think, Troy? I don't know. I'm not.
I would go with lithium just if you have the
Well,
money.
if you got money.
Once and done and do it. If you have the money to do it up front.
Yeah.
And
all the way around, lithium's the best.
And if she's going to have to worry about them being left, if you're not at the cabin, I would take the batteries away with you if it's a vacation cabin. I wouldn't leave them there.
No, it's behind your house.
I'd leave
I
the
read it
system,
right.
take the batteries out and take them with me when I go.
Yeah, and she's going to do a wood burning stove. She's got endless supply of wood, she said. So
Yeah.
it's not on meant for heaters, but probably fans and whatnot.
You can buy the lithium batteries that will warm themselves up, but if
Yeah.
something happens with the panels, they get covered with snow or something, they're not charging, then the battery's sitting in cold environment. Not doesn't kill them. It's not a deal breaker, but it's not good for them.
No.
Not good for the battery.
Well, if you're not using it, it's not a big thing for lithium. But if you're not using a lead acid and it's going and it's losing the power from just being cold, it will freeze.
Yep, and be ruined.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
would go with lithiums if I have the money.
Yeah, absolutely. Or at least
And again,
inside, insulate the heck out of them.
it's so expensive.
Cool.
I'd probably take them with me if I was, if it was a vacation cabin where I'm up there for a month out of the year.
Oh yeah.
Take them with
Well,
me.
then wouldn't you buy one of those new they're called solar generators, battery packs?
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll even show you how to build those. That's what he's gotten into lately. He's literally
yeah?
building.
Wow. What do we got here? Yeah, I'm just gonna build it up in the mountain behind the house. Keep it them inside. Yeah.
I'm having a rat issue. I think
Oh.
Sean's out.
So yeah, Laura, for if you have the money, I'd definitely go with lithiums. If you don't need to spend that kind of money, I would get some deep cycles, but some high quality ones. If you think you're going to use a lot out of them. Otherwise, Walmart has theirs that you can get their three-year ones, and if they go bad within 3 years, you can exchange them.
Yeah, they don't even prorate your batteries till like eight years, do they?
No.
Is it 8 or 10? They don't even prorate them.
Well, what do you mean by prorate, though?
Okay, with the Battleborns, the warranty I heard on them about a year ago, about 12 months ago, was, and maybe it's a little longer ago, they give a 10-year warranty, but they prorate them after 8. They guarantee they're going to work. If you have issues at the 8-year point, you will have to pay a little bit to upgrade.
Yeah.
And prorating was really good compared to most companies.
Yeah. And I don't know what I will have to do or say or not say. I'd like to say it's among us, but there's 7 of us here. But I'm upgrading to the heated ones.
Yes.
And they want me to report back to them and see what they do and how they're doing. I was supposed to get them back in December, and here it is March now, and I haven't heard from them. So, but I'm buying the vertical ones. They already have the ones that are regular looking that have the heat pack, but their machine, they didn't have it for the vertical ones yet. And now here it is coming on spring, 3rd month of the year, right?
Yeah.
So I won't be using them,
Sure.
but
Everybody wants them.
yeah. So anywho, yeah. So I was last on the list, but I'm trading mine in. Is what I'm doing. I'm trading mine in, and I'm getting the difference for free because they wanted to get some feedback. So, but I'd never used mine, so it's not like I'm getting something for nothing though. So yeah, but I'm gonna buy a 4th one. So I have 3 now, and I'm buying a 4th one.
Oh,
and that way, Troy, that if I wanted, I could go to 24 volts.
Yeah.
Yeah, with 3 you can't. Well, you
And,
can, you can't.
and something else to consider for Dana and for Laura.
Yeah.
And I know Justin already knows this, but you can actually add a lithium battery to your system at any point you want to without actually affecting the other batteries. With the wet cells and the AMG batteries, you cannot do that. Once they are 2 to 6 months old, they are degraded enough. You do not want to add another battery to it because the new battery will only perform as good or as long as the old battery.
Yep. So that means if you had an old battery, and let's say it's down 10% of its true value, the new battery will now become the same the old.
Right.
Yeah.
But
So
it doesn't work the same with lithium?
No, lithiums don't have that memory.
Okay.
And as long as you take it off, and let's say you got one that's brand new and it's down here, and the other one's what could be here, but it's really right here now. As long as you take them apart and charge them up both to their full capacity, then they'll be even and they'll be paired. Yeah. It's called balancing. And you want to balance them when you get brand new ones. Because let's say I got a battery pack, the other day, and it only comes with 49% charge on it. If I'd have put that with another one, it would have dropped the first one down. So yeah, you want to always charge them up separate.
And she's
Go
not
ahead.
going to need a lot of panels. She's not going to need a big charge controller, and she's literally going to need like a 100 amp hour lithium battery. And she's Laura,
Yeah.
that's all she's going to need if it's just lights and an iPad
Yeah.
and a phone.
Just buy the highest quality Walmart deep cycle battery you can get then. In fact, I'd even get just the Harbor Freight solar panels then. They're $150 to $200. They have everything you need. You clamp them onto that battery and you're good to go. Get you like a 400 watt inverter, like at Harbor Freight. It's just a little box that has a plug out to plug all your electricals in, like your fans and your chargers for your iPad. You're set. You got some lamps you can plug into that.
I mean, Laura, what was your budget on this anyway for doing something like that at the cabin? That gives us an idea of what we could recommend, because there's much better ways than the Harbor Freight, but it's going to cost you. If the lithium battery is in the budget and the other components are there, you could probably spend
4 or 5.
Including the battery, 1,700 and have a really nice system.
Yeah, if you got it. Can't buy it all at once.
So start out with what you can afford. We set up Lucretia and Richard with the panels, the wires, some components to charge off of, and we really cheaped out on the charge controller because it said it would do this, but it didn't. It wasn't made to perform the way we figured it wasn't. But I'd use the same one for camping myself, and it performed great for 2 to 5 days. But it just wasn't made to be used all the time, so it burned up right away. It wasn't working good out of the box anyway. It wasn't doing what it said it would do.
Yeah. When I was down before I got my solar mounted, I had the Harbor Freight ones, and I had them, and they have little stands, and you can stand them up. I had those in the desert before I got my solar, and then I sold 3 of them. I think it was 3, 2 or 3 of them. I think it was 3. I sold 3 of them to somebody that was down there.
How many kits did you have?
I just had one that had 4 panels. They're 25 watts.
Okay, yeah. I had
So it's
one
100
of those
watts.
2 years ago, and I sold it to somebody for $100 while I was camping.
Yeah.
I figured it wasn't doing enough for what I wanted it to do, so I just figured I'd sell it right now. Some guy was sitting there and he's talking how nice it would be to have a solar system like that. And I go, "You want to buy this one?" And he goes, "Oh, I couldn't afford it." And I go, "You can't afford $100?" He goes, $100? Let me go get my wallet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you got there?
This is a Nomad 50 foldable solar panel. It's a Goal Zero. My son bought it for me last summer, and I used it all summer long. It's a foldable. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 little small panels.
Yep.
That's a Goal Zero panel. Yeah. That's great for charging cell phones and little devices like that.
Is it 50 watts or how many? Do you know? Is it 100?
It says 50.
Okay.
I thought it was 100.
Yeah.
I thought it was 100.
Right.
But it says 50. Now, my son told me that the only way I could use it was by charging a charger. I had to charge a battery, and then I could plug my iPad into the battery.
Those were specifically made for the
my phone into this. Or my
iPad. Unless it has the port on it, but no, that's just a solar panel, which is putting out a lot more power than your cell phone would take.
Right.
Yeah.
So he built me this. I have no idea what it is. I know that it's got some blue batteries.
Yeah.
I think 4, maybe 3 in it.
Okay.
And something that he ordered off of Amazon.
Well, it looks like a cigarette plug on the end.
It's a USB plug.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's a few lithium batteries with a charge port like you'd see in a cigarette lighter thing, like you plug in charge your phone within the car.
Yeah.
It just there's no regulation on it, I'm guessing, and it just charges the batteries off the 50-watt panel. And and
it's kind of jinky, but if your boy has got that know-how, he can definitely watch Will Prowse and figure it all out.
Right, he can. And then he bought me this one as well.
Yeah, is that a 10 or 20 20,000 amp hours?
Um,
Milliamps. Yeah, I just bought one of those, but I didn't like it. I'm taking it back.
I was thinking about getting one of those that has the wireless charger on it for my phone.
Oh, I get you.
Power delivery 3.0 amp, 9 volt, 2.12 volt. I have no idea what I'm reading.
Well, it's got a fast charger on it, so it'll charge your phone fast. That's what the 3.0 is about. That's the USB port, how fast it'll charge.
Capacity is 88.8 WH.
Watt hours.
So
I know.
it looks like 8.8 watt hours.
I don't know. He suggested that when I've got the internet or the generator running, that I keep it plugged in.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, because that's your backup power.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the generator will charge that while it's doing other stuff and give you that power that you need.
Yeah. So here's a couple.
The WH was watt hour, and I'm guessing it's 8.88, so it's almost a tenth of a watt hour, or it's a tenth of a Battleborn.
Yeah.
Almost.
So I got one of those 20,000 amp hour packs. It's about like yours. Yours was probably a 10 or 12 or 18. So I got one at Wally World. It was like, I don't know, $39 or something. But there's two reasons I'm taking it back. The number one reason, besides it took 2 days to charge up, I drove an hour here, an hour there, and then another hour, and it still was at 49. So I tried 3 different chargers, and one was what it came with. But anyhow, the pin is old school to me now. Not only USB-C was the power input, the other one was USA, the mini one that's on the older Android phones.
Yeah.
Well, the newer connections these days is USB-C, where it's rounded on both ends, so you can put it in upside down or whatnot. And so that's why I'm taking it back. Besides, it didn't charge right. But the second thing is, for a few dollars more, I can get one that will jumpstart your car. It's just another connection you stick on. It has 2 big alligator plugs on it. It'll jumpstart your car.
Oops, where's my?
So
there's USB.
Yeah, that's USB-C.
Right there.
Yeah, that's the good one. So anything I buy now, it's going to have that on it.
And then this is the USB mini. You can see
it's flat on one side.
There's let me get the cord over here. There we go.
And I just have had bad luck with those.
I don't know if I can get that to focus or not, but that's the regular USB.
Yeah,
that's the regular USB mic.
And that's probably what you have there is the mini.
Yeah, it's the USB micro or mini, and then that's the C right there, which is what my phone actually runs.
Yeah, that's the newest, latest.
Both of those ports.
Yeah.
I've got both ports on here.
Yeah, see, and
wow.
Here's one of my little charge packs, and it's a light also. It's
yeah.
It actually has a USB, regular size USB out for charging. And then it has the charge port, which is the micro USB.
I don't blame you, Laura. I don't blame you at all.
That's why I don't want to buy anything from there. Where?
Wally World.
Okay.
Hey,
well, it's not their
China.
problem. It's nothing to do with them. It's just that's all they had on the shelf, but they don't have the charger. And so what I'm saying is that the new thing that I learned is that why won't I spend $10 more to get something that I can have many, many uses for? It'll start your your diesel trucks and most cars up to 40 times off of one charge.
I literally took one out that's not any bigger than this right here.
Exactly.
And a stone cold dead. She left the 4-ways on, no juice in the battery at all. A V8 Chevrolet.
Yep.
Like 2006 V8 Chevrolet off that jumper pack you're talking about. I could not believe that little thing. It was hot when it jump started it. I mean, it got hot after one jump start, but boy, it did it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So.
Can I borrow the cord a second that has all the different ends on it from you and show it to them?
I could have used one of those when I was driving cab.
Yeah. I'm going to show you another thing that I found about 8 or 9 months ago on Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah. A Okay, so you know what the regular USB is, right? Let me turn a light on so this is better.
Yep, that's an A.
Okay, so you can see that's the
There you
regular USB. The other
Okay.
end of my cord has this.
That's nice. Has
So
it all?
It's got the USB. Anyway, it's got the the regular
C?
micro. It's got the C, and it's got 2 iPhones on it.
Oh wow.
And this is the cord. It literally.
Yeah.
So I can leave these in my car, and no matter who's with me, I can charge a phone.
Yeah,
Unless they
yeah,
have apples that have those huge bars on them that are really old.
yeah.
So this is one of the toys we bought. Like 3 of these. We keep one in the RV and one in each vehicle. And
Nice.
this one's right now. But thank you, Christian. So I thought that was a really unique thing to have a, 3 or 4 cords coming off one cord. So no matter who needs what charged, you can
Mhm.
have it there. Problem solved.
Right on. So hey, whoever's in the chat, go ahead and say hi so we can say hi to you. I know there's 4 of you out there.
Yes, Laura has a rat
Justin and
tail.
Laura are 2. Just nice to know to say hi to everybody. Anywho, so I guess we're talking solar and batteries tonight. Cool.
I'm still in
Yeah.
the chat, so maybe you're
Oh.
seeing me.
Okay.
Laura bought a Halo Bolt. It's a charging pack and it will jumpstart her truck.
Oh, Maggie's out there lurking. Hello. Nice to
Maggie.
know. Thanks for coming by. How late is it for you, Maggie? 2263.
That's one of the regulars in chat all the time.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Lurking. That's okay. But I just like to know. Say hello. Cool. But yeah, the Halo Bolt, I hadn't heard of that one. So tech something. So I watch a guy that has converted a regular cargo trailer into their little camper, and they haul it behind their SUV of sort. It's called Gone Boondocking. Or no, Gone Again. All one word, Gone Again. And they're out of Montana. Oh, it's 4 o'clock over there. Woohoo! Another East Coaster. Oh, wow.
Some
Hey.
people just don't sleep. That's
Nice.
all.
No, I'm surprised Kenneth didn't come up. He must
Right?
have already
Where
taken
is
his nap.
He
Where is
burns
Kenneth?
people.
He
That
usually
kid-
comes in from 12 to 1. Yeah. I woke up one night and my computer turned itself on because it was like rebooting or something. And I look on there and there's Kenneth, 3 a.m. my time. So that's what? 5 and 6? I don't know.
Yep.
Anywho. Giggling, can't sleep. Yeah, we're helping people. So what was that again, Dana?
I found him.
Who what?
Gone again.
Oh yeah. So he's a really smart guy and he's got great charisma for YouTube and he does a few reviews now and then because he's getting a few people so he can get free product to review. And his wife is a little Hawaiian lady.
Cool.
So Laura's talking to Maggie, I think, kind of says, yeah, I'm trying to pick their brains.
Well, the nomad community is constantly researching this solar stuff because that's what they
Yeah.
live on.
Yeah.
I'm going on between 2 and 3 years of researching solar just so I could not
Wow.
have to pay somebody to do my own system and
Yeah.
make sure I can burn myself down in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
That was my biggest fear, is hooking up a wrong gauge of wire or not putting one of the fail-safe components in and
Yeah.
waking up with my mattress on fire underneath me, because that's where I'm
Right.
putting the battery bank, is at my feet underneath my bed.
Wow. Well, one thing that I had learned that I hadn't seen anybody doing was putting a dual breaker on your solar. So you're cutting both of the power leads coming out of your solar, your red and black wires, or both black, whatever wire you're using, but both the positive and negative out of those. And right now, Troy, all I have is one breaker that's actually a fuse that I use as a switch as a breaker. A breaker is just something that breaks connection, usually fused. And they say that's not appropriate. And I've seen so many people just do it that way.
I
So
bought
they want a dual ganged breaker
two
for the solar.
30s or 60s coming off my roof.
Yeah.
No, I think I bought two. I can't remember now. I bought two for off the roof, plus I'm running my inverter through a breaker so I can literally kill the power going to my rig in case I want to plug in right there.
Yeah.
My inverter is going to come out. I actually, I did not know they sold these, but they sell inverters with blocks on them for Romex, right in between the two plugins. And I got one of those, so I'm literally going to run it through a breaker box that'll hold like
Okay.
2 to 4
Your
breakers.
your solar into a breaker?
No. This is out of my inverter, actually.
Okay.
I jumped from solar panels to inverter because I thought it was pretty unique. So I'm getting 3,000 watts of 110 volt power off my 24 volt inverter, and I'm going to run it through a breaker box with a surge protector, and then out of that into the back of my converter, which is just a couple feet from it, and tie into it right at the back of my inverter, just like the cord that goes clear to the back of my trailer at the other end where I plug in. And the breakers are going to be there so I can kill the power from the solar in case I do want to plug in.
Yeah. Look, Bree's in the house. No, my goodness. Thank you, Bree. How you doing? Good to see you at 3 a.m., right?
All day.
So Laura says she's never seen a breaker on what I was talking about, the solar like that.
Yeah.
But that's the more politically correct code to do, is have them both
I didn't
before
know
they
that.
go into your charge controller.
Yeah, I just thought it was the hot side because I'm
Yeah.
going to put fuses on my roof, and then I'm at breakers right before they go into the charge controller.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm just going to do
On both wires now? On both wires?
I'm just going to do one wire.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I have enough. I bought an extra breaker so I can do both.
Oh, heck yeah, then. There's no question then.
And then of course, I was going to have a very short run that was going to have a large breaker to a bus bars.
Yep.
For my hot and my negative off the charge controller, and then hook my batteries, and everything's going to get hooked to my bus bars. Everything. Okay. And as they come off of that, they're all breakers, you know.
And one more thing before that, though, your big cable from your ground, from your battery, you're going to go right to a shunt, and from the shunt then to your bus bar.
Yes, and that goes into my onto my battery management system.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of people out there are not doing that. They're not getting the shunt and the meter reader and then they don't know. They're saying, "Oh, look, I got 14 volts coming into my 12 volt batteries. Holy moly!" Well, that's what your charge controller is putting into there. That's what the sun is doing. And as soon as you disconnect that from the sun, the solar power, it's back down to like 12.6. You're going, "What happened? What did I do?" Yeah. So. Yeah, I have a friend that's going through that right now every day. Well, I don't know what happened. It was up to 14.5. As soon as I get, I turn on a light at night, it's down to 12.6, 12.9. Well, you never had 14.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
He's running what cells, huh?
Yeah, well, they're AGMs, but yeah, they're all what. Yep.
I don't know why they spread all these terms out. I mean, you literally have your wet cell, gel cell, and lithium.
Yeah.
Are the AGMs considered a gel cell, even though they're still wet?
Gel cells are now almost obsolete. They weren't doing very well. They freeze and really bad. But yeah, so it's AGM. They're glass mat. I don't know what the initials are for, but augmented. I don't know. Glass mat. It's I don't know what the first word is, but it's a different chemistry than a wet cell, but it is a wet cell.
Okay.
And then the gel was like it was gel, but they freeze. They're not very good. So I wouldn't put in the mix at all. But a lead acid is just liquid. What's that?
The great when the Bronco turns upside down.
Yeah.
That's what the gel cells were good for, was off-road rigs.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I think that's what they're still good for.
That was the original thing for those, with batteries you could flip over.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't.
RVers don't want those then. But yeah, so a glass mat, is best what I would pick. I would hope everybody would get the heck away from just a lead acid wet cell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see here. So some more hellos. Okay, so I watched Joseph. I don't know who that is, but
Oh, there we go. Justin just gave you the name.
yeah. He just looked up some of the solar. Man.
Sharing the wild. He just hooked up some.
She didn't do. Chrome gave her the old batteries, and Joseph. Oh, that Joseph. Okay, I know who it is. Yeah, there's a three of them. So Joseph, Emmy, and Chrome are Canadians up there in Vancouver, Washington, or Vancouver, Portland, BC, and out and about. So yeah, they trade all about. Okay, yeah, I didn't see the last one yet when he hooked up her batteries, but they were doing their solar. So Emmy's a black-haired lady that has a cat in a van. Joseph's in a really small van. And then Chrome's in a panel van.
The
I've
same
seen
thing.
Chrome.
Yeah. So
Forget who it was.
absorbed. Yeah, there they are. Absorbed.
2 years
That's
ago, Andre went to lithium or somebody up at the DOR event, and when they did, they gave all their old batteries to the graham cracker, and they weren't even a year old.
Yeah.
Again, Roy and Becky, somebody go to lithium and they literally walked over with 4 AMGs going, well, one spoke up for, but I've got the other 3 here if you want them, and just gave them to Roy and Becky, and they were like 3 or 4 months old.
Well, I have 2 that I've been telling a certain woman and her husband that they could come over here and get for the last 2, if not 3 months. I can't hold them forever. But yeah, that's $200 worth of batteries that I'm gonna not need, and I don't think somebody's gonna buy them from me.
Now, I've seen Cat Lady Van recently, but I haven't watched any of her videos yet.
Well, her and Joseph were working together to put her solar in and whatnot, but I haven't seen the last few.
There's so many great channels out there that
I
I haven't
know.
even heard of yet. It's just amazing how this community's just blowing up.
Yeah.
The last few years have been incredible. It's gone from 50 nomads to 850 nomads with channels.
Yeah.
Feels like it.
Yeah, Emmy. Yep. She's actually, her channel is what? Called The Cat Lady, isn't it?
The Cat Lady Van or something like that.
Yeah.
It's popped several times and I haven't gone and watched it yet.
Yeah, I don't really care for that name. I think I'd just pick Emmy and my cat, or Emmy goes venturing, or Emmy in the van. But the Cat Lady, I wouldn't let him be called the Cat Lady.
I'll watch oh God, what is it? Down in Grants Pass. I'm having a brain fart. Gina.
I was just going to say Gina.
See, she has 5 cats, and nothing in her name says I'm the Cat Lady. She's a sweetheart. Oh man, I just want to give her a hug. She's so sweet, man.
Isn't she wonderful?
Man.
It was Gina that turned me on to all of you guys.
Wow.
I don't know if you know this, Dana, but Gina was extremely depressed for a long time, and YouTube saved her butt too. Being with the community, a lot of us. I mean, I was depressed and paralyzed in bed many years ago, and YouTube was a big part of me not doing things that I was thinking about. It gets hard when you've been a contractor all your life, you've done all these things, and next thing you know, you're laying in bed and you can't even get up to go to the bathroom. Right. Because your body's giving up on you, and you start to give up on yourself, and then you get bored and you find YouTube, and it's like, hey, I've got entertainment. This is great.
Yeah.
Yep.
My wandering thoughts, linger off in a different direction as I use YouTube more, and it becomes an addiction because it's mentally healthy for us.
This is the other member of my crew.
Oh, hold on. Show
Her
again.
name is Freya.
Freya has no eyes. She's just black. We can see it.
Big old black cat.
Wow. So soft and fluffy, though, isn't it?
Oh.
Those are the companions that make life worth living.
Man, I can see her eyes, but oh, cool. So Laura just found Gina's channel. Sweet. That's us.
Gina is awesome, Laura.
That's our girl.
Yeah, she actually does shout outs and Does a lot with people's channels and helps them grow.
Yeah.
She's not literally a grow channel, but she's all about helping everybody out and and sharing people's stories. And if you want entertainment, you need to go watch
her
the
energy.
RVD.
Her energy.
Yes.
What's up, Buttercups?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
High
I
energy,
can
yeah.
I can go in there where I've literally been feeling sorry for myself, and I can go on one of her videos and just boom, I'm
And
out.
she
Yeah.
helps people
You know?
connect. That's what I was
Yeah.
looking for. She helps people connect.
Yeah.
But if you're looking for entertainment, I tell you what, Paula running Van Vita's Travels and Sonia with her channel, the RV DJ, those are entertaining live streams. Always.
That's our crew, man.
Yep. And if
Wow,
you're
what
a
else?
person, you've got Roy and Becky's Travels, you've got
Roy and
Burning Up
Becky,
the
they're
West.
fun. They're
Oh
fun.
yeah. And Lucretia, she's a sweetheart. Gotta love that gal. Lucretia and Richard
You know,
with
I like
Burning Up
her.
the Woods. Yeah. Oh, she puts herself out there for the world to see. She wears her heart on her sleeve, and that she is exactly what you see in real life.
Oh yeah, 110. 110.
She's incredible. Very heartfelt woman.
Yeah.
Then there's all kinds of other channels, Pandemonium and Campervan Kevin,
Yeah.
Traveling with the Graham
Kevin.
Cracker.
Yeah.
With what he's
I keep
going
telling her
through
put
right
out
now.
more videos.
Hmm.
Brady, I keep telling him to put out more videos.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're going, well, why? I'm just hanging with the same people you watch their videos of. But there's always an angle, and it's you. It's not about them that you're with. It's you. You know? We
It's
would
about
watch you
you.
scramble eggs and cook bacon every day. It's you.
I've
mean-
watched her wash her underwear in a baggie. And it was
Yeah.
entertaining to me because she was showing how to save water.
Because we don't know that stuff. You know? Yeah.
She's got her out back with solar on it. She keeps a freezer in it. She keeps her dog's food in there and
Dog
feeds her
food
dog
in there.
all the
Yep.
time.
You've watched him for a while. Yep.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Grady, I got to make sure I say that correctly.
Yeah, it's
Grady's.
Grady.
Yeah.
I thought it was Grady for a while, but it's Grady.
Yes.
And he
Yes.
is doing just fine. But yeah, it's hard to I got on right at the transition stage, but we'll just leave it at that.
I met the Graham Cracker when he came out of the closet in his transitioning beginning.
Yeah.
I was actually at the Destination Open Road event with Destination Open Road and all the YouTubers down there for that event when he did the video and lost a few subscribers over
Oh yeah.
being honest with his viewers and gained a bunch of them for being honest about everything. It
Yeah.
was amazing.
Oh, we got traveling with the Nate Dog. Nate Dog, you'll come up.
In the house.
I just told him, man, I got to get more out of this guy. He's been on my lives a couple of times, and it's like we know each other, and we get talking about what we know. And dang it, Nate Dog, come on up, brother.
And Laura, we were just throwing some channels out there that not a lot of people might know are even out there. You know, there's the regular crew that we hang out with too.
And those channels were pretty big, but it's because we like them.
Yeah.
They got what we want. I mean, that we like to do or would do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the charisma's there. Yeah.
Oh, and who doesn't love Campervan Kevin and the Wolf Pack?
Yeah.
His talking
I'd
dogs.
rather watch the real people. I mean, yeah,
Kevin.
the videos. Eddie's
Kevin
cool,
reminds me of a neighbor.
that's us then.
Yep.
Kevin reminds me of somebody that I know, you know?
Yeah.
And then I can relate with him. I know what he's going through right now.
See, okay, so it's 1 here. So 2, 3, 4. It's 4 a.m. No, he's in Texas.
It's
No,
12 here.
where was Nate at? Anyhow, he's getting up and going to work, so he can't come up. Okay, buddy. Well, thanks for stopping by. Cool, man.
And Anthony, we burn the candle at both ends for him. Bama Rush.
Yeah, yeah,
He's been staying up late with us, and
yeah.
I like his family
Yeah.
and his videos that he's been putting out as well.
Obama.
Yeah.
Yeah,
His
his little
little
man. That little
His
man
little
is
man.
so freaking cute. Man, he's funny.
The other
we've
day
got,
he was showing off this little truck, this little International, and it so took me back. My grandpa had a pickup truck that I used to ride around in, just like that little pickup that he was showing us, you know?
neat.
Yeah.
Well, we've gotten 2 more people sneaking in, checking us out since the last 5 minutes. So Nate Dogg came in. Who else came in? Just say hi if you can. Oh, one left. That's probably Nate. Yep. Anywho. Oh, wow. She likes real people. Yeah, so I've not edited any of my videos, and I haven't been able to get any up since the van build neither. Nice. Yep.
I need to get over my fear.
I still have yet tried to get these off of here. I've tried 3 different softwares, some cables. I've got to order a thumb drive and see if I can do that. I had one, but it was only like a 256, and this was 100 and something. And it would only load so much, but then when I erased it, it didn't erase it from here, so it still load the same ones or maybe a random one, and I could never catch up to delete and cut. Yeah, I was
All right. Yeah.
yeah. So I have no idea what's left, but I could never get to the videos. The
Yeah.
videos are freaking now November. They're actually when the film, yeah, November of 19. So that's a year and what? Year and few?
You can't plug
4
it straight
months?
in the computer and just download every video and picture out of it?
No, the cable won't connect to it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it won't sync. It'll say, "Okay, I'll go search for your 11,500 photos."
What about that cord I just had? It's got the B for a computer, and it goes to a.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got the original. I got the original iPhone cords. What are they called? Lightning bolts? I don't know.
Yeah.
Pissing me
It
off.
still won't. Huh?
No,
Wow, that's frustrating.
I got 4 of them that are originals. They're not no $2 store bought ones.
They're the data cords, and it still won't do it. That is so aggravating.
Yeah. Oh, and on that note, people may not know that, but I don't know why it's so different. It's freaking wire. It's just copper wire. What the hello, right? But I had one the other day here that said for charging only. Yeah, there's different ones.
Yeah, there's data cords, high-speed data cords, charge-only
Laura's
cords.
thinking my ports are dirty. You got dirty ports, G. Well, it charges, but you're right. There are different ports for different things. So, it's kind of hard to get in there, but that's a great idea. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
See, that's why we're here. We're here to
I'm
help.
lazy. I just usually pinch the end of my cords and stick them back in, and they're tight.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that.
The little metal end goes on the phone. I pinch them a little bit with a pair of pliers, just a little bit, and when they get sloppy in a phone, and it grabs them tighter.
Oh yeah. But see, you know the iPhone, they call it the lightning bolt. It's that skinny one with, but see, it's got
Yep.
prongs on both sides. I don't know, 6 or 8 prongs there.
I just
And they're on both sides. And sometimes it'll work one way or not the other. So even this can be dirty. But yeah, I have some rubbing alcohol. I'll do that. I'll get a toothpick and stick away. But you were talking about this end pinching, weren't you, Troy?
Yeah, with the Type C in the micro. Can't do that there.
I have that too.
You know, another thing too is if those wires get bent too much, they'll just quit.
Yeah, we've had that happen too. Got to hold the phone just so to charge.
My son had to he had to hook me up with some little animal thing that keeps my cord straight.
Oh, Nate Dogg didn't leave yet, but somebody came and went. I guess they said, "Oh, it's just you guys." Oh, look at that little hippopotamus.
Yeah, I have a thing for hippopotamuses, so
yeah.
But I have a thing for breaking those, and so he has me hooked up with one. So
yeah. So I got you, Laura. Yep, definitely gets pocket fuzz up in there. So Maggie likes your hippo. Cool.
So yeah, I was
Nice.
pricing that stuff for my van earlier, and it's going to cost me more for the wiring and the components to put trailer brakes on that van than it's going to cost me for the hitch.
Wow.
Yeah.
What kind of trailer lights are you doing?
Well, I got to start out from scratch and do all the lights and the trailer brakes and everything on the van to haul the trailer with the commuter van I bought.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Well, I know if you go LED on the vertical lights, they're like $25 a piece. I'm going, no, I don't need those.
This is just the brake controller, the 7-way round, the wiring to
Oh,
go from with the breakers and for the
If you need
charge
brakes.
circuit and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, and
the
you want
hitch
to
itself
engage
is
with
only
those.
the hitch itself is less than 160 for a class 4 hitch.
Wow. Hold it. Did you buy it yet?
What? The hitch?
Your
No.
hitch. Okay, you're talking about the ball or the receiver?
The receiver that bolts on the vehicle.
Okay. Because I got the ball. I got a
I've got
a stabilizer hitch.
Yeah.
Do you need that?
No, I have 2. I have one
Okay.
trailer and I have 2 setups. I had
Okay.
4 or 5 setups, and then I had a sale.
Yeah.
At a fire sale. Can we
Yeah,
get
you did.
your
Literally.
setup? $20, you know?
Yeah. Cool thing, buddy.
Have a
Go to
good day.
work.
Thank you, Nate.
Where do you work at? What do you do? I don't know that much. Most of it's just hang out on YouTube all day. Have a great one. You betcha. And just saying goodbye. Yep. Have a good day, buddy. Yeah. He's probably watching us on his phone eating breakfast. Who knows? Oh. Troy, how late do you eat dinner? Or do you
What time we?
restrain from that?
I'm random. I am totally
Exactly.
random. I won't eat breakfast till 1 or 2 in the afternoon sometimes,
Okay.
and then I'll, it's
And Dana,
breakfast,
are you a
snack or a
nibbler
little.
all day?
I am. I nibble
Yeah.
all day.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll eat dinner at 9, 10 o'clock at night.
Well, I usually eat like between 10 and 12 if I do anything for breakfast, or I know that I eat something before 3 or 4 because I go to school about 4:30. And then I'm in school till I don't get home till 11. And then I'm thinking I'm hungry and I should probably just go right to bed. But no, we have late night with G.
So you're hungry.
Well, I came home and I had I don't even know what I had. But last night when I got home from the hill, I got back from Tim's. I had some chicken tenders that I fried up, and then I had bought this. We went to Costco. I hadn't been in Costco for like, oh my God, 15 years. And I bought 3 salsa mixes that were dipping, cooking, and sauteing or something. And it was a creamy white one that was pretty spicy. But I fried up some chicken and went dipping in them. It was pretty good.
Yummy.
And
What'd
so
you
I
have,
did chicken fajitas tonight. Yeah, that's what I had. Go ahead, Troy.
what'd you have for dinner, Dana? Sorry, I thought you were
Me?
done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did she?
I didn't. I did have I had some leftover steak from dinner last night that I fried up with the baked potato that I didn't eat. And
Oh,
I
yeah.
had that with some eggs today, about 2.
That was it.
And then I've snacked a bit since then, but
Yeah. I started out with the the works bagel. That was breakfast with 2 pots of coffee. And then I did some of those pizza bites, those little pizza bites you microwave as a snack.
Or the bagel
And
kind, or what? Or just pizza?
just a little
Okay.
like Totino's pizza bites. I didn't
Yeah.
even eat many of them. Most of them went to the dogs. And then Christian and I whipped up some jasmine rice with mixed vegetables out of the freezer on the top right as they were finishing in the rice cooker. With
Okay. Somebody got healthy.
the teriyaki. Oh, what are those bags with the breaded chicken? You can bake them or fry them and then put the glaze on them.
Yeah.
Basically Chinese teriyaki chicken and
Uh-huh.
full of egg rolls.
Oh,
That was
wow.
done.
That sounds like a lot.
Yummy.
No, I had one
So-
egg roll too. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't
Oh, yeah.
wasn't a bunch.
Well, Laura, I have to ask you. I did this in my last live when I did my lunch. Is that somebody had a grilled cheese sandwich? Okay. What do you put on the outside to grill it on? A lot of people use butter, but other people use something else. What do you use? Meanwhile, Nate Dogg comes back in. Y'all have a good day. Wish could be the YouTube. Yep. He's cleaning floors and taking out the trash. Definitely needed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have a good day, Nate.
All right, buddy. Okay.
Butter.
Okay, her answer is in. She says butter.
Butter.
Troy, what do you use?
We use whipped garlic butter a lot of times, but
Ooh.
butter. I don't use mayo often. I never really. I didn't even know people use mayo to grill
Yes.
until about 10 years ago.
Oh, we have a scowler in the group. No way.
There is only one thing that mayonnaise is good for, and that's the garbage.
Oh,
Okay,
snap.
maybe deviled eggs. Maybe.
Yes.
Okay. Well, there's Miracle Whip and then there's mayonnaise. Okay. Well, mayonnaise is only made out of 2 ingredients. How can you not like that? Oil and egg.
Grease and eggs.
And I like
It's the same
oil and I
value.
like eggs.
Yeah. So what's the deal?
I love
think
mayo.
it was
on the
being
sandwich.
forced to eat it when I was a kid.
Yeah. Well, if
So-
it's too much, if you're eating like a spoonful on your sandwich and it's goozing out, yeah, I could see how
Oh.
somebody could not like it. But
Yeah,
I
my
tell you what,
stepmom
Dina.
used to make these sandwiches
Yeah.
that were just slathered in.
how about so probably mayonnaise and that fold out cheese, right? What's a saran wrap cheese?
Oh God,
Yeah.
disgusting! I can't know. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, if you grew up on that as a little kid, yeah, I could see how it.
I
But
tell you what, if I get tuna casserole and you have mayo on a sandwich, we'll swap.
Tuna
'Cause
casserole.
I can't do tuna casserole anymore. I had way too many
Oh
helpings.
yeah,
of tuna
I haven't had it
casserole.
for a long dang time. I think I'd try it again.
Oh, it's
Okay,
not bad.
so-
It's just
So Laura's coming in with butter, and then she says she only uses Miracle Whip. So she's not a mayonnaise lady. She goes, "Oh no, not having
Now,
it."
if I'm making potato salad or deviled eggs, I use Miracle Whip. I
Okay.
can't use mayonnaise.
oh nice.
See, I'm not down the Miracle Whip row at all. I bought some and I thought it was a squeezy mayonnaise, and nope, it's Miracle Whip. I haven't opened it yet, and I opened it. I thought I opened it tonight, but nope. I said nope. I'm not opening it. I might try to
No.
take it back.
I like mayo, but I don't mind Miracle Whip as long as it's thin spread.
Yeah,
It's
none of the
okay.
goozing out the side stuff. Anyhow, Laura, the top survey said it was mayo that you put on lightly on the outside, and it crisps up a lot better. I haven't tried it myself. I'm just like you, straight butter guy. He brings up garlic butter. I'd definitely be trying that. Love me some garlic
butter.
and garlic
this
butter.
is-
Good. We got 3 votes here.
Garlic bread.
Yep. Absolutely. Yes.
I like a grilled
Okay,
ham and
it's in.
piece of
She's
garlic
with us.
butter.
How do I point there? She's with us. Garlic for the win. Oh, okay.
You know, I've actually had mayo on bread, grilled
Yeah.
bread in restaurants because I knew the cook
Yeah.
there, and she wanted to know if I wanted butter or mayo on it. And I go, mayo?
What the hello?
Yeah, and she goes, oh, it's great. You ought to try it. And I go, well, go for it. And it actually wasn't bad.
Yeah. Well, here's one for you. Okay. I put mayonnaise sometimes. I put mayonnaise in the eggs and whip them up because again, what is mayonnaise made out of? Eggs and oil, right?
White cream grease,
So you
yeah.
take 2 eggs and 1 teaspoon of mayonnaise, whip it up so it's totally blended. It's hard to get mixed, and it'll take your eggs to the next level. Literally fluffs them up. Seriously big.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
a cheat trick when I do scrambled eggs. I actually
Yeah.
take bread and tear it into little itsy bitsy pieces and throw
Yeah.
it in the eggs and then
Bread
throw a little bit of milk in it. The bread soaks up the milk and it makes the eggs so fluffy
Yeah.
without even whipping them. It's ridiculous because the bread's in there. You don't even know the bread's in there. It's
Yeah.
amazing. It's like, and then if you use like buttermilk bread or something, it gives the eggs a sweetness, which is really neat. But it's extra fluffy if you whip them to boot.
And then if you put a lid on them, they'll just. I've had them lift the lid off. That's how fluffy they get with that mayonnaise.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio, 2 eggs to 1 teaspoon. But you got to whip the heck out of them because it's hard to. They get lumpy, but you got to whip it till it's not lumpy.
The bread was an experiment one day because I didn't have enough eggs to feed everybody that was there, and I'm like, you know what? If I throw a slice of bread in for every 3 eggs or 4 eggs and add some milk to it, I wonder how it's turn out. And it was great.
Add, a splash of milk, not much, right?
No, not a lot.
It uses milk. Yeah.
Yeah, it was an experiment because I was low on eggs one day, and it just was such a big hit. I've always done it that way since.
Wow, we just lost 3 people. We switched to eggs. I guess they got their solar and went on their way. Okay, eggs. Okay, no more egg talk.
I'm back. 40 volt, 325 watt, large panels.
I know, right? No, literally. Well, I'm sure we lost Traveling Nate Dog, and I'm sure we lost Gina Paula a long time ago.
Yes.
Yeah. She just probably fell asleep on her phone.
Burrowed under her covers sleeping.
But I don't care. We're just, we're among our friends. And Dana, thank you so much for coming up, man. Because Brian and I can do this on the phone,
Yeah.
But I like to see faces.
You're new to the community, and it's great to have you up and chat with you. And it's just every month there's several more people jumping in, and they don't go away. It's just so neat to expand the community.
Yeah. Oh, and Maggie's still here. Yep. Cool. If I'm looking down, I'm untying this knot. I got this little knot on this little thing. I'm trying to untie it. So I'm not looking.
And Laura, I don't recognize Laura from being in here before.
No, not at all. Laura, how did you find us? How did you find me? You're just. Yes, it's nice to chat with y'all. Well, I like that you're in there not lurking and you're actually chatting, so I appreciate it. Cool. Because that's where topics come from. It was mentioned the other night, you just don't start a live and hope somebody shows up. Well, that's what I do. I don't care.
Well, looky there. One of our populars.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow.
That's how I found these
somehow
guys
she
too,
found me through Gina then, or because
Gina hooks people up.
Yep. Yeah, again, way props to that lady.
And she's always set
I think I just happened to be looking at videos on step vans, on
really?
People doing with their step vans, and I found Gina, and I was like, wait a minute, there's a woman with cats in a step van?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. There's all kinds of peoples out there.
If you like step vans and you've never heard of Paul Barger, bread trucker,
I found him too.
Okay. Yeah, that's another one you can't help but watch.
Did you find 7?
I found 7. Yep.
Wow. I've met him.
See, now, I don't relate to Paul or 7 like I do.
I can understand that.
I mean, I've been watching Chrome for 2 years.
Wow. Well, I've been watching him 3+.
But I just now am starting to get in with the van life community. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's partially my own fault. I've been stuck on other things.
Yeah.
I'll admit I've been way into politics and.
We are worldwide. I follow people doing van life in Japan.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I'm kind of an overlander myself because I now own a 4-wheel drive pickup truck that I hope will work out. And I have that trailer like I'd mentioned to Dana, the Gone Again guy. I mean, I would like to get it down as simple as that. But right now I bought the trailer as a storage shed to put behind the RV. And then the truck to pull the little trailer when I have to move it because it'll be full of stuff. So I own a Subaru, a Nissan 4-wheel drive truck, the RV, and that trailer, and a motorcycle. And I don't know how I'm going to move this stuff if I ever move, because you can't drive 4 vehicles at once, and you can't get from here to there on those.
So how do you spell 7? I've never heard of that one.
The number.
It's
It's
just seven.
Seven Wonders. The what?
Seven Wonders of the World.
Yeah.
Wanders or Wonders?
Wanders. Wanders.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
will be
so
checking.
Laura
See.
found Chrome, was the first she found, but it was only a couple months ago. Well, I've been watching Chrome since the week after he moved out. I met him when he bought the van and he moved out. So I've been watching him pretty much from day one. Yep, I watched his first video was he was moving out of his what $1,200+ apartment. And if you guys have ever been to Vancouver, BC, to me, it's the most beautiful city I've ever been in because almost every apartment has their own balcony and they're every which way and they're not, it's not just a strip, they're like in and out and privacy and it just makes some building pops and you're just
Nice.
going, wow, everybody's got their own balcony. It was just incredible.
Didn't
And the
Chrome?
yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Didn't Chrome go to Badge and have the van and paint it at a shop?
Yeah, I don't think they really advertised that it was his shop, but but Badge doesn't have a location, so I think it was somebody else's that Badge knew. But yeah, they
Okay.
just rattle canned it.
'Cause I found Chrome about 3 or 6 months before that paint job.
Yeah, yeah, that wasn't too long ago though. Well, it could have
Yeah.
been a year and a half by now, but
About
yeah,
a year ago.
yeah, yeah. He used like 11, 10, 10, 15 cans of rattle can spray paint,
Oh, he ran
and
out
now
and
he
had
has his two doors that huh?
he ran out and had to get more, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So about 6 months ago. Yeah, he's got a lot of videos. He has put out a video every freaking day, and I gotta say it like that because that's just insane. There's nobody that I know that puts out a video every single day. There's not
That's
one.
heavy. Big.
There's not one. I don't know anybody.
Neither.
I would say that he's probably one that gave me oh, I can do this.
Huh?
I could live in a van. Chrome.
Yeah.
He's the one that gave me the oomph.
Yeah.
Inspiration.
I mean, he's this crazy guy living in Canada in a van.
Yeah. Yeah.
And doing it in style.
Yeah.
And doing it in style.
Yeah.
Right.
And still, still having a life.
Well, I think the biggest thing is that he moves every day. He moves every day if he can, right? And other YouTubers like Eric Nomadic Fanatic had stayed in like rest their camp areas for a few days. And once he got so big, he didn't have to put out one every day. I think Eric was putting out one early on every day, but then it went to 2 a week, 2 or 3 days in between. But now he's definitely let you know it's only 2, every 2, if not every third day. But he's got what 240,000 subs, right?
Wow, I don't
Yeah,
know.
Chrome has blown that out of the water at 200 or at 120 subs after 3 years. Eric just celebrated 10 years. Well, on the road. He's probably only been done YouTube about 6 or 7 of those, but I don't know, a few. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, once you hit 10, it starts ramping up. But once you hit 100, by the time you tell everybody you got 100, you got 110. Yeah,
Right.
it goes way fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's for them. That's I don't ever see being like that.
Look at Traveling Robert. His narration voice and his style of doing videos is to be stood beside.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Tonight I
Robert's
was watching.
incredible.
I don't even know when he made this. He was going through Utah, and my daughter just happened to come in after work to say hi, and she's like, "Mom, I remember when you took me there when I was a little girl."
Mhm.
And she sat there and watched the rest of that hour-long video with me.
Wow.
But
yeah, I was watching one Chrome did 8 months ago. Yesterday, I was watching catching up on somebody else today. I can't remember who. I just whenever you can.
Wow.
Yep.
That is neat.
I've got a lot that I want to learn, a lot that I'm learning from you folks, and a lot of videos. Like I said, I found me a notebook. And where I've got all this time on my hands, I might as well do something with it, you know?
Yeah.
See, Dana, if you put out a video of you hopping out of the van in springtime, the snow's melting, the little wildflowers are coming up, and you want to show them off to us, I'd watch it.
Okay.
You
I'm
know,
gonna
just
self-promote right there.
look, these flowers weren't here a week ago, and get a close-up of them, you know.
Oh yeah.
That's-
Or
you
do
know,
that now. Know where the flowers are and take a picture of them buried in snow. And then when they start to be shown through the snow, and just sit there and we'll watch them grow. So I have to do a self-promotion, guys. My last live at Tim's house was a 5-hour live, and
Yes.
there was so much that was revealed in that. Troy, I've had 52 new views in the last 48 hours.
Wow, that's nice.
Replay views. Other ones, once I do a live, it's like, yeah, I might get literally one or two people to, like Sonia will or Gina will watch it because they weren't there at the time because I'm not there for theirs. But 52 people, that's 20%. That's huge.
Yeah.
Because within the first hour, I could just cut off the first hour and call that good. That's just butter right there with the green screen that was going on.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and the last hour, and there's just so much in between. It was just incredible. So it's hard to watch 5 freaking hours of a replay. But the deal is, here's the trick. Put it on 1.75 and you can still understand us and get done in half the time. Yeah, Troy?
I was going to say, I still need to go back and rewatch that show because there's stuff I want to
I
take notes
enjoyed
on.
the floating head eating food. That was hilarious to me.
I mean, I was there. I was watching, but not watching. I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
He wrapped himself with the green screen blanket, and literally it was a floating head with a beard in the room. And all of a sudden, an arm comes out, and this arm that's
you were making me dizzy.
not attached to anything is feeding him. It was
Man.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
were making me dizzy. I had to quit. I was listening, but I had to quit watching because it was literally making me dizzy. But,
Cool.
last week was rough. So.
Man. Oh.
No, wait till everybody starts popping in and out of the screens on the DJ. That'll get you dizzy.
Yeah.
Everybody will turn
Maggie, that's a smile. Does that mean you thought that was funny too? Did you get to see that? Yeah. Yeah, I've got to watch it.
Oh,
Laura, there's the link. Check that out. You can do an hour or 2 hours. Any one of those in between hours are huge. And then if you've just joined our group, you might not understand the last hour. So save that one, and we'll have to send you over to Paula's. Man, can you believe, Troy, you were there for that, right? Or did you see it?
Yes.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta look at this expression. What was going on there, dearie?
Oh my God.
See that, Laura?
Yep.
You guys, sometimes I'm just like, oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. I'm gonna break that up once I figure out how to edit. I don't want to mess up views, I'll tell you that, right? But I don't know if I can. Oh, it's in StreamYard. I can download it. It's already there, and take it off and edit it
up separate videos.
Yeah. Because just the first. I mean, like I said, I'll tell you right now, I've never gone back and watched anybody's live stream for 5 hours. And mine average, well, look, right now we're at 2 hours and 16 minutes on this.
Yeah.
And we're just gone, So, but I'm not going to go watch some 3-4 hour live stream, but that one, you can pop in anywhere and just, watch 20 minutes of it and you're going, holy smokes, that was fun. Yeah. That was my favorite. That was insane.
Now, Dana,
there's like 3 live streams over the last few days that I want to go rewatch to take notes.
Really, the last 2 of mine have been off the chain, man. I've been lucky in heck. Yeah.
Another one I think Dana should watch would be, and it's not a live stream. It's just little clips out of live streams from the RV for a while. She just did a part 1, 2, and 3 funniest moments with the RV DJ. And whether you're part of the crowd or not, most of this is just hilarious.
Yeah, you'll get it.
It's just a bunch of adults having fun, and nothing really off color or wrong with it. It's just hilarious.
Yep.
Just being funny.
And what was it? Who was it?
The RV DJ is her name.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
RVD.
these are not her live streams. These are actually 3 videos she just put out.
I just
The
caught the
RV
last one. I
DJ's
caught the
funniest
third one.
moments. Yeah, and
Yeah, I
there's a
caught
part
the third
1, 2, and 3. They're not very long, but they're hilarious.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, did you say she had 4 out though today?
I was teasing her, going, "You're getting content for number 4."
Okay.
There were a
good.
couple things in her live stream today that she could easily put in there and start at number 4.
No doubt. No doubt.
I
Oh.
see. I'd only watched part 1, and they were teasing Lance about catching his hair on fire, and I go, "What was that about?" And she goes, "Oh, you haven't seen part 2 yet, have you?" And I go, "No."
Oh,
and she
no.
goes, "Don't watch it. You'll get it."
Okay, I got to go back. Okay, but Dana, the second time, not Saturdays, but before that, Kenneth fell asleep on my live for like 10 minutes or so, right?
Yeah.
And he last night on his live was using that, and Troy was there, and he was using that. And he played it time and time. How many times did he play it? I mean, I popped in 3 or 4 times.
At least 4 times at a
He
minimum.
played it 6 times.
Was it 6?
Oh my goodness!
I was there all night long. He played it
Wow.
6 times.
People would come in and he'd replay it for them, and even the people that were there watching it a 3rd and 4th time were just laughing their butts off. It was hilarious.
Oh, they were busting. And the joy that I get out of it, though, is that he is so comfortable in his skin that it's making fun of himself, and we're laughing so hard at it. You know, most people say, "Oh, leave me alone, man. It's so big deal. I fell asleep," but he's loving it.
Oh yeah.
And it gives me goosebumps that I was part of that he had to ask me, "Can I make a video of this?" I go, "Hell yeah, dude."
Do you
Your
know,
family.
George, that made his night? When
Really?
he heard from y'all, that made his night. It made
I
his
didn't even
night.
go up. I didn't even go up. I was so tired. And Troy, what's that?
You actually sent a text to Tim and sent a text to me, both of us, to tell him, yes, use it.
Yeah.
Tim was showing it on the phone.
And then to double it, it was from 2 people. So it was like, yeah.
Yep.
But tell me again,
yeah.
Dana. So
his expression was just, you could see it all over him. The joy it brought him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even when he woke up, he was smiling, going, "Did I really just fall asleep in front of all these people on the live chat or the live stream?" It was hilarious.
Well, thanks for telling me that, because that brings me joy.
Yes.
Yeah, it does. Huge.
So
Laura, that's what we're talking about.
We had mentioned
Laura, your family now. Cool. And there's 5 people out there that are.
I was one of the few
Maggie.
ladies that was in the room last night. I didn't go up on the panel. I was in the chat. There was a couple of us, and it was fun watching him.
Wow.
Have fun.
And Troy, until I said I hadn't taken my bath, then I took a bath and I was getting into bed there, and I got on the phone and I was going to come up, but it was so pitch black in my room you wouldn't have saw me. And then I was just having too much fun just watching you guys, right? And I fell asleep within probably 10 minutes.
Nice.
Oh God, yeah, I was out. Yep, the Ford man. Yep.
Yes, the Ford man.
Oh, and Box Van D and Johnny's Journey were in there that night when he fell asleep on your live stream.
Yeah, because she was going to call him.
Yep. We're all laughing. His phone lit up, but it was on vibrate, so it wasn't making any noise. We're just laughing our butts off.
What I found funny about the whole thing is I was watching the original night when he fell asleep.
Yeah.
But I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh, yeah.
But when Tim let out that whistle, my Sophie went nuts.
Oh, snap.
Right? So then last night, during all these replays, every single time, I finally started turning the
oh my gosh,
volume down.
Well, he does warn you.
Good times, though, huh? Good times.
That's my line.
And yes, Laura, that's Ford man.
Yep. That's my line, is good times were had by all.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. And I always spell all with 3 letters, just to be different. And besides, why the L not, right? If you've noticed, I don't swear a lot. I think it's more creative. You use more brain cells by creating words. You're creating swear words. Everybody can say F this and F that, right? But mine is like, frog biscuits. Okay. And you go, what? See, that makes you think of something, and it stops whatever you're going on. Instead of somebody just yelling the F word or being mad, I'll say, "Oh, frog biscuits," and you'll turn and go, "What the heck does that mean?" You know. So it just stops and makes somebody think too, right?
Yep.
That's
I've
my
always
logic.
called
That's a good
having
idea.
fun with words.
Yeah.
I've
And
done that.
besides, I never understood why people would say the F word when the F is an action that's supposed to be an enjoyment. We won't get too political, right? Or, graphic, but that F word is to enjoy, and you're using it in vain. I don't know. It's just confusing.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Nomadic hippie. It was his birthday today, Rick.
Yeah. Turd
And-
nuggets. See? Good one.
Yep, turd
Yeah.
nuggets.
Hippie.
I learned that at a young age. I was a kid, and this one lady would use the word sugar jets, and that was her swear word.
Okay.
Very clean cut, religious lady, very nice lady. But when she wanted to swear, she'd say sugar jets, and that was her swear word.
Yeah.
When she said that, everybody knew she was mad.
Yeah. Or shut the front door.
Yep.
Cheese and rice. Dag it. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just, and I just think it's nicer to create something. Make up your own word. Like mine, frog biscuits. You ain't never heard of that. What the heck is it? Nobody knows. It ain't nothing.
That's a frog biscuit.
Yeah. Just make something up.
Oh
Yeah.
no, he
But when you're mad, let one out.
Hippie actually swore on his live stream today, and that's not like him. And he was about 2 sheets to the wind at the moment. He was at the Hard Rock Cafe in
Yep.
Orlando, Florida, for his
Mhm.
birthday. And he
saw
sat
that.
there and he said, "I'm going to
Yeah.
say it. I'm going to say it." And he couldn't say it. And he couldn't say it. And he wetted his whistle, took a drink, and he goes, "I'm going to say it." And he spent a minute or two trying to get the word out, and he finally said, "F
Wow.
COVID."
Hmm. Oh. Yeah.
Damn, I'm gonna go
Wow.
enjoy myself tomorrow. He goes, "I'm
Yeah.
gonna go out and it's my birthday and I'm gonna enjoy myself."
Oh, okay.
And he's all,
Rebooted. Oh, I guess Maggie came and went. Yeah, because I saw, see, we're down to 3, and we were up to 7. I just wish people would say hi and bye.
Well, I'm in here too.
Yeah,
I'm
I
on
saw
2
that too.
devices, so
Yeah,
that's
she was
probably
Oh, okay.
accounting for 2.
Did you just take down one? So I don't think it counts us that are on the panel, but there's 3 up there, and I know there's 2. There's Laura and Maggie right there.
Well,
So that's
Well, I've got my phone
okay.
that I'm watching.
So
the
you might be
chat
that
on.
3rd one.
hold on. I'm running 2 devices. I'm gonna kill one. You tell me in a minute or two if it drops. I'm just
Okay,
gonna
it's 3,
be able to read chat.
right?
Okay, so I just
3,
dropped out of YouTube on the TV.
3, 3.
Catch up.
Yeah. 3.
I'll leave it off for a few minutes.
Yeah. And Dana, do the same. Well, if you want to, unless it's too hard to get back on. Still
Okay.
says 3.
I closed out of mine,
Okay.
but
help me
let me check and see if I'm still on.
Well, you went blank there.
Yeah, see, I'm still on my iPad as well.
Yeah, I still have 3. Oh, it just went to 2.
That's probably my second device.
And a first go down. Well, there's 2 absolutely in the chats. Maggie and Laura. You're both there, right, ladies? So first, she's still seeing 3. Well, let's go over to YouTube. What's YouTube tell us? I don't know. Where's it at? It says 5 over there. But it hasn't caught up. Let me reboot that. I'll go back.
Now,
Down to
my
2.
YouTube says 2 in the chat.
Okay. So it still says 2 now. Okay,
Wait,
Maggie and Laura. And one of your devices, one of you two. So, okay. So now it's back to 3. So
I just turned mine back on.
instantly. Okay.
Okay.
So there's only
So it's
2 out
Maggie
there,
and
and you
Laura
guys are
and-
double different.
No, I
Well,
turned
thank
mine
you
on.
too. Yeah. So
Maggie.
Troy turned his on. So Troy's number 3. So it'll show 3 here in a minute. Hopefully. It's that what does it say? So that is what it is, I think. I don't know. Still showing 3. Are you guys on YouTube? Does it show?
I
It
just
shows
popped
4
back
for
on my
me.
phone. Now I just popped back on.
It says 3 watching on mine.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I don't know. I got 6 thumbs up. We only had 7 in at one time, so
Oh,
it's all
shoot.
good. I don't come on here at midnight to get views. Come in here to share and talk with my friends.
There you go. That's 7 thumbs up now. That was me. Sorry.
Yep. Yep, we got Laura and Maggie in the back. Thank you, ladies, so much for showing up. Hope y'all's well. Maggie, I forget where you at. Laura's in Kentucky. Troy's in West Central Oregon. I'm in Northwest Central Nevada.
I'm
Dane
in the
is in,
Matanuska Valley in Alaska.
which is central-ish.
Kenneth
Central-
in Kentucky? Where's Kenneth?
I'm where Sarah Palin is from.
Ford man.
I can see Russia out my back door.
I like Sarah Palin.
Oh, wow.
What people didn't know, they shot at her.
Really?
No, you
Now there's
can't.
4. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Maggie's way up late. That's, oh my gosh.
Dang.
She cannot sleep. Thank you, dear.
Oh.
We have a few Canadians from way over yonder.
Oh, yeah.
She thinks Kenneth is in Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah.
I don't know. Tell you what, though, I don't know. You can't see it. Not that I'm bragging, but that's ugly white skin there is eczema, psoriasis, whatever it's called. Eczema. I don't know. But over on the coast, I'd say the coast. Sacramento's in the middle. It's at sea level, though. I didn't have it. I come back, take a shower, and just dried up. My hair's all flying in the breeze. The static electricity is dry. It's like in the single digits over here for humidity. It's like 10, maybe. Yeah. So over there, you said it's just right. And yeah, it was cool. But I usually take showers at night so I can sleep comfortable in my bed. But that's when you're supposed to put on your oils after you take a bath.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, I gotta take showers in the morning and lather up. Yes.
Laura says it's showing 6.
Yeah, I got 5
I'm
on
going
this
for
side.
wind change tomorrow.
I've got 5 now also.
So I did my showering today.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah,
wait
Tim
until
took a
this
shower
thing is
every day. I was there 2 days. Took a shower every day. I haven't done that in a while. I've backed off to like every other day, and then when I flat out do nothing, it's every 3rd day. You know, because I got to get used to that getting ready for RV life, right?
I did an experiment where it was sponge baths mostly for a while.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, I went from living in my 3-bedroom house, and I've got some head issues, you know, and so whenever the weather changes, I get these really bad headaches.
I know, ma'am.
And water helps, so I would jump in the shower.
Mhm.
And so I would shower every morning
Mhm.
and every night. And if I had a headache in the middle of the day, I'd shower in the middle of the day.
Really?
And then I moved into the van and no more shower. And Planet Fitness was closed. And
Oh wow.
luckily, we got permission to use one of the rooms upstairs to shower in.
That's nice.
But then I found myself going off and playing, you know, so I'd be off at the river and I'd just kind of, you know, clean off in the river a little bit. I don't like to use any of the perfumes or soaps that are perfumed and nasty.
You
anyway.
can't in the river. I'd hope not. Yeah.
Yes, I'm in a step van, Laura.
Yeah.
Small
What do
But
we
then I
figure, 8
burnt
by
my
10?
foot.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, we figured what, an 8 by 10 box that you're living in?
Yeah.
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 So you hurt your foot. You want to go into detail again? Tell us how that happened, or not? That's fine. Just burned
I
it.
broke my toe on my left foot, my pinky toe. off hiking because I was running around barefoot, which I like to do.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to admit that it's my own damn fault.
No, that's a pinky toe. We can handle that.
So it was just starting to get cold. We had just put a wood stove in here, and I had gotten up to put some wood on the fire, and I stubbed that broken toe. And that put me into a seizure. At least that's all I can think of. I remember stubbing my toe thinking, oh, that hurt. Oh my God. And my head feels funny. And then waking up in the hospital. Actually, wait a minute. Let me take that back. Waking up to my son waking me up and saying, Mom, what are you doing? I had put myself back in bed, apparently. Apparently, I'd gone into a seizure, laid with my foot up against the hot wood stove. The doctor thinks for probably at least a good 10 minutes by the burn. I burnt my foot clear to the bone. The first thing I was told was that it was going to have to be amputated. So they did surgery on my foot. They told me that they were going to see what they could do to save it. They sent me to this wound therapy. She told me, no, we're going to save your foot. And they applied for this new skin matrix that's actually out of Canada. And I was approved. And I haven't even had to have a skin graft, okay? I went from you're going to lose your foot to you're going to have to go into hyperbaric chamber therapy stuff and skin grafting and 5 days in the hospital to I started out 2 days a week going in for wound changes, and then it went down to 1 day a week. And then I think I've got 2 more weeks to go.
Still now? Still? Wow. And
Yeah,
it's still once a day?
No, we're down to once a week.
Okay, once a week. I'm sorry. Ow.
It's doing really, really well compared to how it was.
Do you have to have it elevated a lot?
Not anymore.
Okay.
At first I did. At first I had to have it elevated at all times. No pressure on it, period.
Oh, God.
I couldn't walk, period. Now I'm putting pressure on it. I'm walking.
Yeah, Troy.
Well, think about it. A burn to the bone on the foot plus a broken toe at the same time.
Yeah,
I mean,
both
that's a lot to
feet
deal
were.
Oh, it was the opposite foot.
Yeah, I had both feet. I had broken my pinky toe on the one foot and then burnt the other foot.
Was that a wham bam? Woo!
Right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a picture of right after I burnt it.
Who wants to see that?
Probably wanted to know what you were cooking up because it smelled so good inside the trailer, right?
Right.
Let's just say that my son, he wanted to take the wood stove out the next day. He
beat it up.
He bought me the Chinese diesel heater that day.
Wow.
Good kid.
That's the burn.
Yeah, I can't really see, but yeah, that's painful.
That's the morning. That's before I even went to the hospital.
Oh, snap. You didn't even go that night?
No.
How the hell could you handle the pain, girl? How could you handle the pain? Youch.
There it is, yeah.
Holy moly. I can't blow it any bigger. But yeah, holy moly.
Yeah.
Whew. Well, Laura knows. Man.
Well, Laura, you're in the right community because a lot of us here have shortcomings, disabilities.
We've had our owies. So Laura knows your pain. Look at that.
Owie. Oh, God.
Exactly. Owie shared. See? Virtual hugs. Virtual hugs.
Oh
my
yes,
goodness.
Most definitely.
My goodness. Yep. Goodness gracious. And I think
I broke my water bottle as well.
Damn.
And
fried your thigh, eh?
I've still got that bruise.
Yeah.
It's
Those will
it's
hang in
still-
there.
Yeah.
Well, we got a few more people in the group. Go ahead and say hi, please, so we can say hi back. We got Laura and Maggie out there. It's late, or early. Yeah. What do we got? My back
Lord.
from tailbone almost the top of my back. Rods and plates.
Yeah,
Oh God.
I don't
Yeah.
know what caused that, Laura, but I feel I'd love to say I feel your pain, but I probably don't. I have a bone disease in my spine from the top of my neck to the bottom of my back. So it's
Man.
it's disintegrating. All my vertebrae are disintegrating and I'm shrinking.
Wow. And now we have 7 in the house.
But
We're
there's a
talking pains.
lot of people that are going through these things in this community, and talking about these stories all helps us all. And we all hang together and help each other
Wow.
out. It's just a great
And check
thing.
this out. Sorry, Troy, but check this out. I hadn't told anyone else that. Wow.
I saw that.
Wow. I'm emotional right now, guys. That's heavy. Appreciate you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we all have our pity parties, and we always find out right here. I mean, however you guys look at your situations, there's always somebody out there that's worse. You know, or at equals. Yeah. Virtual hugs from Maggie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, Laura, I
I can't even
Yeah.
type right
I'm
now.
not into you.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is
Wow.
one of the things that I'm loving about this community is that there are people that know what we're going through.
Yes.
You
Look at that. More hugs. Oh my God. Yeah. So really, how do you learn to walk again, huh? She had to. Wow. Yeah, I had a friend that had seriously scoliosis that it went up his spine, and his spine took a hard left up and back. It was 6 inches off the center of his spine.
Oh,
Total S curve. And then it stuck out about 6 inches from his back. And then his neck was totally fused. And it wasn't too, it was like a little bent down like this. But yeah, he lost 6 inches of his height over his years too. But yeah.
Yeah.
And he had major surgeries. And wow.
Yeah,
And then the
well,
worst part was when he finally could take the pain, he had 2 knee replacements and he lost it for the pain. He couldn't handle it anymore. Yeah. Thank you, Maggie. I was in the hospital for months. Oh, absolutely. And you had to learn to walk again. I wanted
Honestly, I'm grateful that I live in
me
a
to do
cannabis
more.
free state.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that,
Camper Van Kevin's doing that right now in Arizona.
Yeah.
You get through his
Yeah.
cancer pain.
Well,
I
what was
cannot
it? A good
Arizona and
20 years ago, people, well, their children were having seizures, and they found out about a little product called CBD, which has nothing to do with cyclogenics and THC. And they moved all the way from all cities to everywhere to go to Colorado, where they had this strand called Charlotte's Web.
Mhm.
And it took many, many, many years after that to figure out that CBD is not getting stoned. It's okay. And now you see commercials for their dogs, you know?
right?
Yeah, CBD is legal in every state. Has nothing to do with getting high.
Yep. A doctor asked me to use CBD for an experiment with it, and it actually worked for my pain, but only in large quantities.
Yeah.
It didn't kill my pain, but it was a nice supplement at night when I go to bed, because if I could get enough of it in me, my favorite was the liquid form. It would just knock me out.
Yeah, I got several different flavors of it. I can get this in 500, 750, 250, and maybe even 1,000. But I have cinnamon, orange, sunshine, and strawberry and guava.
I went
And
to
then
a
I have the gummies too.
one of our local bars up here actually sold CBD on tap and a grapefruit juice.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I got gummies. I like them the most, but
I get a giant gallon growler that filled about every 3 or 4 days, and that's what it took, was about a quarter gallon a day or so.
oh
And
my
you get-
gosh. What was the potency level though? 200?
I don't recall, but you were supposed to drink
Oh,
of it a day, and I was
that's
drinking
wild.
2 glasses.
Mm-hmm.
I drink up
So
to a half
Laura's
a gallon in days. Yeah,
wow.
and it worked.
Laura's only 49. She's gone through all that. She says, "Hell no, I'm not getting cut up again." I feel that pain. Let me go through this here. What you got? Chat around us. Yep. We all got our issues.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell my little pity party, and not to degrade anything what's going on here tonight, but I don't have half the problem or half the situation of that. So you can't see much of it, but that dark spot there and those little funny stitches marked. I ripped the bicep off the forearm. Ripped it right off the forearm. Yeah, that hurt. Sewed that up. About 9 months later, ripped this shoulder out because I was still having this one tied up, so I could only use one arm. Ripped the shoulder almost out of the joint. I ripped 3 out of 4 of those. And this one's been torn, and that, it's not part of, these are both on the job things. And about 3 months ago, I was in a car accident, and I've been going to therapy for the last 3 months, and they just released me and says, we can't help you anymore. So you know what that means. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I've had back issues. So I was saying a little tiny pain. Well, what I'm getting to is the fact that they wanted to do injections under X-ray, live injections, and I'm going, oh heck no, I'm not getting that, because I've heard people getting poked in the wrong thing, ruin their nerves, and I just have enough damage. I don't need to mess with my back. I already have enough pain, but I just don't. I've had a couple injections for shoulders and back, and they didn't do anything. So to go under a scope, under a live X-ray, I don't know, man.
Injections done. They did help me, and I've also had what is called a rhizotomy done, and they stuck needles in my back that had little balls on the end of them, really small balls, and they would stimulate them and see what nerves they were touching. And when they found that they weren't touching the nerves on my legs, because I flopped like a fish at one point on the table, they stimulated the needles. They burnt my nerves off my back, and that was instant pain relief. And those are all live things they do under the X-rays.
Okay, well maybe I need to be more educated, but the last little things, I just haven't had the best of luck.
I'd let them do anything to me. I was in so much pain. So, you get to that point, you just don't care. It couldn't get much worse unless they dropped me in a wheelchair. So,
so she's saying, I think she's referring to what I just said. They did that, it didn't help her. And the fact that I had, what did she said? I had one. I said, hell no, I'm not taking another. Yep, you watch it on the screen. Yeah, they would.
Yeah. Oh, they let me watch it too as they were doing it.
Yeah. Yep, I had them. Well, Troy, we'll talk and fine tune what you had done and see if I want to pursue that and ask them about it. But yeah, they told me to contact and schedule an appointment for an MRI, which I've had too many already, The doctor said, oh yeah, oh, you didn't get that done? I'll get another one. Well, it's my dime that I'm paying for it, but why couldn't he tell them to say, hey, get him from here to here? And I asked when I said that, when I went there, I said, is he doing this? And they go, no, we're only doing that. And I'm going, okay. And sure enough, they said, well, let's have you do another one. I don't know what kind of powers of nuclear you're going under, but it's not good. Come on. MRI is huge. EMF, electronic magnets, that just, yeah. They're thinking cell phones do bad. Enough of that.
I glow at night.
La, 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 la. Yeah. So that's
I
what
just
I'm
had
thinking.
another MRI done on my head last week
Yeah.
after
You get
my last
you get the
seizure.
results back.
What do you know now?
I know that I don't want another one, but yet she's going to want another one. You know?
But you're going, well, why didn't you do it right the first time then, right?
Well, right, exactly.
Yeah,
and they
I
know
mean-
nothing more than they knew the first time and the second time and the third time. You know, I've had 2 inches cut out of the back of my skull.
For them to peek in there and
to relieve the pressure.
oh man.
My brain was literally being sucked out of my skull down into my spinal canal.
Wow.
And I have a tumor, but they say it's benign. But that's probably what's causing the seizures now.
Yeah, that can put pressure on things and cause that, benign or not.
Right.
It's tumor putting
Right.
pressure in places it shouldn't be.
I
Yep.
go see her on Wednesday, and we'll
Don't
see
get
what.
old. It's not for wimps.
Huh?
Said, don't get old. It's not for wimps.
I know, right?
We the old. We conquer. We challenge, or something like.
And we get back up.
I just refuse to give up.
You have to. Good for you. Awesome.
I can. It's all I've ever known. You don't want to give it up.
Never, never, never.
Yeah.
So
Could you imagine-
Laura needs a knee replacement. We'll only
Yeah.
get one at a time.
Could you imagine her going into an MRI with all that metal being pulled on by them magnets?
Yeah.
Oh.
Go right through the table. Think. Yeah. She prays she don't have to.
Look, I float.
No, I mean it's and Laura, please don't think like this. And I don't know why I'd say it, but I just know that I need to share it for whatever reason. Is that my buddy that had all that spinal stuff? He had both knees replaced, and he overdosed because there was so much pain. He forgot he had taken the pills or something. We don't really know, but he took too much, and it wasn't like the bottle was empty when we got there. But he took too many pain pills.
It's easy to do. It's
And
so easy to do.
He went out.
I mean, I'm there myself. I'm to the point where I told my doctor over a month or so ago. I mean, she gave me meds for my foot.
Yeah.
And I've already been through the pain therapy for my other shit going on, and I got off of that.
Good.
I quit my pain therapy cold turkey, actually.
Wow.
I'd been going to this doctor for a good 2 years. He had been drugging me up, putting me on more meds. That's good stuff.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is.
I hope so. It's hemp seed and something else, right? Essential oils, shea butter, cocoa butter, vitamin E.
Says it is. Maggie says, "Aw."
Yeah.
But my doctor, he was just fine with me going barefoot. I told him that it enabled me to walk without tripping and falling.
Yeah, we're supposed to be barefoot.
You know, and with the issues that I was having at the time, physically wise, he thought that was great. But then he transferred to Florida, and I got this new doctor, and she told me I was going to have to wear shoes, and I told her no, I wasn't, and I walked out.
Yeah.
Right. I walked out, and she's like, "Well, you're not going to get your pills," and I was like, "Fine. I guess it's time for you to quit."
They're saying you can't have your pain pills because you won't wear shoes.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you're sitting at home or you're walking to the bathroom, what the hell does it matter? You wear shoes.
She was afraid that I might step on a needle. And I told
Well,
her,
you got. Are you a druggie and you got needles laying around?
That's what I told her. I said, "Are you guys that lax on your job that you've got needles laying around on the floor that I might step on?" So she told me she was going to write me up, and that was going to go in my file. I told her to take her file and stick it up her ass.
Yeah, write that. Put that on the outside of my file. Jeez Louise.
Right? So they gave me a prescription and sent me to the local drug clinic. And I was like, you know what? I smoke pot. I'm good. So I went through a good month of hell.
Well, that's going in
getting
your
off
file.
the pain pills,
Yes.
it was hell. And that was another hard thing when I burnt my foot and then they wanted to put me on these pain pills. That was hard. But then going without the pain pills was even harder. So, yeah.
Well, and if you have too much THC in what you got, that's not where you want to be either.
No, it's not. And I'm not that kind of a smoker. I'm not. Honestly.
Well, but for people to know which one works for them, you have to go through the varieties of pot. You just don't go down, I'll take the third one off the top row there. No, that's not how you do it. I'm no connoisseur, but I know that you just don't go and say, yeah, I want that kind and just get high and call it good. No, you have to experiment.
Trying the CBD.
It's weird.
I went through all these different strains. I went through that with the CBDs. I went through all these different strains. I found out that a blend of a hybrid of so much sativa, so much indica, with a high level of CBD and a very small amount of THC actually was the one that worked on the pain, and nothing else touched it the way that did.
Yep.
Nothing else. And it was a very small amount of THC, like 5%, with a 20-some percent CBD.
Yep.
So it wouldn't get me high, but it worked on the pain. I like that.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
And I found this one. There were like 4 or 5 labels out there that worked, and nothing else did.
Yeah.
And
here's some for the two in the chats, Maggie and Laura. I don't know if you know much about the THCs and the CBDs and whatnot, but we have it in our DNA.
Yes.
CBD is in our DNA. So it's just totally natural. And it's our government that doesn't understand that Troy's figured out. He had to experiment, and you just can't do that going down to the corner and buying your bag of weed.
That's one of the reasons
legalized,
I appreciate
yet
legalized.
maintained.
Where
What's that?
We've got these different shops. I've got 2 different shops that I like to go to where I can get good quality product, and not just marijuana or oil.
Yeah.
But there's also tinctures or salves or gummies or
Laura,
and
read
I
this
talk
one.
to the people.
Read this one, guys. I wanted to try the stuff, but my doctor won't let me use it. It's your body. It's your body.
Just going to comment on that. My last pain management doctor insisted, and even without my medical card, she said, we'll just say that you have it, and you have to try these things because you say you're in this much pain.
Yeah.
My last doctors literally wanted me to experiment with it. So I did for 1 to 2 years, like a year and a half. And it, I found it took me almost a year to find ones that actually worked, because I didn't like smoking pot.
Yeah.
And what was the second part of that? Anyway.
I appreciate that.
My new doctor says I can't touch it. I lose my pain meds if I touch it. And it's been that way now for 2 going on almost 3 years. I'm not able to touch it now.
Okay, but they're not going to find it in your bloodstream, CBD.
No, but it takes a little bit of THC to activate it, and I also did so much. My research is quite in depth when I target something. I found that the high CBD, a very small amount of THC, even like a 1 or 2%, but the highest level of CBN that I can get in there activates the CBD.
Yeah,
and that's something else that they're not driving on. That the CBN's in there, which is the 3rd highest level of a chemical in the product. If it's left to grow the what are the crystals called? They're called the
trichomes. Trichomes.
Yeah.
Trichomes. If it is left to go too long before they crop it,
right,
and the trichomes turn milky and yellow and amber color, that's the CBNs growing on it, and those are the best ones for pain. Those are the ones that actually the best.
Right.
It's hard to get those because nobody wants to wait another 2 to 4 weeks to crop. They crop it when it's ready and they go.
That's why you grow your own.
My son was actually growing specifically that way for me.
Yeah. Well, the thing is in Mother Nature, it's going to grow that long, but they're cropping getting what we need out of it for the pain relief that we can find it. Because I knew something that let theirs go too long accidentally. And when it was tested, it had a super high level of CBNs in it. And it worked incredible on the pain, unlike any of the others did. And I'm just like, what's going on here? And I looked at all the ratings on it, and I went and targeted those at the pot shops.
Yeah.
We're giving you 10 ratings of how much was in it in the beginning when it became recreational. They were literally doing the first top 10 ratings of, THC, CBD, blah, 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 and down the list. And ones that were high, the CBDs that were high in CBNs worked 10 times better.
Yeah. So we got two comments here that go over. So Maggie said, oh, yeah, it's legal in Canada, but never tried it. Yet that's THC marijuana versus what we're talking mainly about is CBDs, which is legal everywhere. But you should try CBDs because if you got some pains, it'll help. If you want to sit on the couch for a while, go try some indica, And then Troy, she says, yeah, it's the same for her. They said it would show up and she would lose her meds.
Yep.
Too. But again, you got to experiment. You got to figure out what works for you. And some chemically made in a laboratory, I'm not going to sign up for that. I mean, you might have one great because you have high blood pressure you have to take. Okay, great. That's one. But when they bring in that second one and that third one and that fourth one, they do not study that. Yeah. There's no way they can study all those.
I'm on a high dosage of pharmaceuticals also. I'm maxed out according to the federal standards, and they won't petition to give me another pill, even though I had it at one point. And when the epidemic happened that was killing people, they deemed that 5 Norcos was not wasn't needed, that the most that they wanted to see people on was 4 because people were killing themselves. Well, when I was on 5, my quality of life doubled.
Wow.
Taking away that one pill over a period of time where they weaned me off of it has made it where I struggle to do laundry. I struggle to make a meal. I struggle to do all those things. And I still want to get in my RV and go out there and do these things, whether I kill myself or not. I want to.
Yeah. But see, then that's a quality of life, and that's what we're seeking. And that's why I'd say at least 9 out of 10 are out there doing that.
They sent me to a drug addiction counselor thinking, well, maybe he's just hooked on the pills.
Yeah.
They give me one in Bend, Oregon, just an hour from my house. They made me drive clear to Portland, Oregon, which was, like a 4 or 5 hour drive one way. Yeah. And when I got there, the guy ran me through the drug addiction questions and this and that. And I just looked at him and said, the definition of addiction is liking something so much you don't want to give it up. And I looked at him and said, I am addicted to these pills. I will not cut the chase with you because I am addicted to not being in pain.
Yeah. That's what I'm seeking.
Drug addiction counselor. And at the end of our meeting, he was like, okay, well, I think we're done. And I go, no, we're not done. He goes, what are you talking about? And I go, you haven't looked at my back. I go, my whole right side is swollen out almost 2 inches from riding in the passenger seat of a car for 6 hours they forced me to come clear from Central Oregon to see you. And just sitting in that car for 6 hours has swollen out my right side of my hip so badly I can barely walk. And you're not even going to look at it when I'm on pain pills for it. I go, you're going to look at my back. Wow. And he lifted up my shirt and he goes, wow, you are swollen. And I go,
no, I'm faking it.
I go, now we're done. And they deemed that I was not addicted to the drugs. But I was pissed. I was pissed that they were sending me to a drug addiction counselor over this when I'm in so much pain that there isn't enough drugs to get me out of it.
And then I think what Laura's saying is a little bit opposite of that you're nowhere near what I'm on.
Probably
That's
not.
what I take. Okay. And I hate having to take all that crap. So she might be on a few more than you.
Oh yeah. She's probably up on close to fentanyl and stuff like that they give cancer patients.
Bam. Crazy. Yeah.
Oxycodones, all kinds of stuff in high dosages. I was offered oxycodone. I'm allergic to morphine. I can't eat it for the pain or I would. I can't touch it.
I'm the same way. I'm allergic to.
I'll vomit on morphine randomly. It just makes me that sick.
Well, hi, everybody coming in. We're up to 9 people out there. Go ahead and say hi, please. We can say hi back and maybe give us another subject. We've been talking about solar and batteries and little cabins in the woods and now some alternative medicine. Yep. So please say hi. Oh, Dale Bruce is in the house. Hey, Dale.
He's always good to have in chat. Good person.
Good morning, folks. Yeah, it's only what 2:30 over here where we're at.
I'm actually supposed to call Dell and shoot the breeze about homes in Alabama. I was targeting homes in Alabama because there's a big bang for your buck there in the economy. You can get a really nice home for what you can sell a home in Oregon for. You can double your status in Alabama for the type of home.
And you don't even have to be a Californian to go over a state and pay cash for your house then, huh?
That's right.
Meaning they sell their $800,000 home and go to a small town and pay $300 for a $250,000 house, and then all the natives there hate them because they really could have just paid $250 if they would have got a loan. But when you walk in with cash, and go and they overbid it, yeah, it happens a lot.
Well, there's some nice homes out there. The 2,000 square foot, half an acre, big shop, in-ground pool in the backyard. $240,000. It's like, wow, that would be a $500,000 home in Oregon.
Yep. Oh, we lost one. Down to 8. Hey, anyhow, I know there's 8 of you out there. Just wave and say hi. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to head down.
You're headed
and
out?
Get ready for bed. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll still be listening in, but
a little bit.
I've got to get up early and go to this wound change. So.
Okay, good.
Dana.
Well, dear, thank you for sharing. Thank you for being here. Thank you for having the nerve to just come up. That was an incredible story. And we'll just bless and pray that you're such a strong person. And,
thank you.
Glad to know you. Glad to know you.
If you in chat,
take care, dear.
I'm grateful to become a part of this community.
Wow. That means a lot. That means a lot.
You think it's great now, it gets better. Just stick around.
All right,
see
dear.
You guys tomorrow.
You bet.
Take care.
All right. See, I thought I was looking at Arkansas. Oh, were you looking at Arkansas too?
Yes.
Okay. He said he didn't know much about Alabama.
I did say Alabama. I'm in Arkansas, where he said he lived there for 10 years, and I was really curious.
Okay. All right.
The Clinton state.
All right. And Maggie's waving at Dana leaving. Okay. And Laura was saying it was nice chatting. Yep. That's incredible. She'll be in the chat. She's just going to hang out for a little bit. She's probably going to fall asleep, but nice seeing you. Barefoot. Cool.
Yeah. I think Dana's just wowed with this community when she's
right there.
How everybody just helps everybody out.
And I don't even know how we all met. It's just great. And that's kind of cool too. Not remembering, but knowing that you want to stay and be here. There's 10 people in the back. Y'all say hi now. Oh, good morning to those early risers over there.
Yeah.
But no, it's Gina and Paula that shares the community, and we all just blend in. And like, I can't remember. Was it Gina that I met Paula? Was it Badge? I knew Badge before those two, and yet Badge and Paula are like, that's his daughter kind of connection.
Yep.
And
this all started with me, I think, with Eric Jacobs.
I didn't even see that. Hold on, Troy. I'm gonna go to bed. I didn't even see what had popped up there. Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
I told her to have a good night and enjoy herself.
Yeah, I guess she is.
No, it was about 5 years ago 4 or 5 years ago with Eric Jacobs, Nomadic Fanatic. I started following him. He had just gotten out of his first van and gotten into his first Class C when I found him.
Was it the black van? Bertha?
I don't know what van he had just gotten out of, but he'd just gotten into his first Class C.
Okay. It's so weird. It was probably the blue van. Okay.
Yeah. I don't remember which van it was he was out of, because he was already in the Class C when I found him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He was talking about how he makes money on the side, because YouTube wasn't paying him anything back then.
Yeah.
And he was doing jingles, and he showed us how he did the jingles and how they would record his voice so many times. And next thing you know, there's a whole quartet of him singing, and it's so blended.
Oh, wow. He is a good singer. Yeah, he can play the guitar. He's a good singer. Yeah, I didn't find him before that, but I've seen his last few videos. He put out a hard drive that he found that he had never put anything out, and it was before he was on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I just saw that one. But that was the blue van he got out of, and he was in his actual second RV, but one that he was living in. And then he's probably had 10, you know.
It's amazing. I found on YouTube when a YouTuber is putting out video in your area, the algorithm recommends them to you.
Oh,
Closer to you. Blue
yeah.
Wave Odyssey was traveling through Oregon, and they were recommended to me.
Wow.
Eric Jacobs, Nomadic Fanatic, was actually docking in Troutdale at the what's the store down there? Costco or I think it was, I forget the store, but it's in Troutdale. He was boondocking in their parking lot, and he was recommended to me. Pandemonium was in Bend, Oregon when I lived up here. She was recommended to me. I never found these until they were actually in my area.
I had no idea. I had no idea they did that.
I didn't
Still
either.
waving hi for all those 10 people that are out there. Yep, I have 10 somewhere. Everyone say hello, just like Laura's saying. Say hello, y'all.
The YouTube algorithm targets people in your area that you might be more interested in people in your area doing stuff than people across the United States.
Yeah, definitely.
And then it blossoms from there. You know, it blows up. You find this person, you found that person. Next thing you know, you got 300 subscriptions like I do.
Yeah. Well, at least if you don't say hi, give me a thumbs up and good morning. So I didn't realize that. But yeah, if you got somebody crisscrossing the United States and they're showing up in your neighborhood, well, yeah, they came over here, so there might be something in common. You know? So
we were,
let me look, see.
I talked with Bob at Blue Wave, and we were recommended to him too because he was in our area. He'd never seen us before.
So Truck House Life. I haven't heard of that. Oh, Truck House Life, yeah. So this is a guy in Alaska. He's got a home built little cabin on the back of his truck. It's really lightweight, but it looks like a full blown cabin on the back of his truck. It's all wood. It's really nice. Yeah. And then he's gotten commercial, and he's gotten himself a trailer that has a snowmobile on it because they get some snow up there. So that's a little easier traveling. But uh-oh. We have Solex in the house. We finally rattled some cages out there. Uh-oh. Get up here, Solex. We got another 10 minutes or so. It's 3 hours, buddy. Look at that. Holy smokes. And Del Bruce is going to get a cup of coffee. He'll be a little more chatty. Okay, just give me the thumbs up, folks.
What was the name of that channel? I like to write these down.
Who, where? Oh, that one? Truck House.
Truck House Life?
Yeah, it moved. Yeah, Truck House Life. Yeah. Yeah, he's cool. Oh, he does some good videos too. I don't think he puts out many videos lately, but they're quality.
Yeah,
not seeing anyone in my area.
Is learning from other people to chat.
But Laura, you know Kenneth, right? So he's in your area, but yeah, he's not out yet. Okay, so Solex, he doesn't know how to set up a printer. Ooh, he says the stupid printer. Printers are they're outputs. Operator error. I saw him in the grocery store. Really? I think she's talking about our Alaskan buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had to look him up. You looked him up and down. I know that. He's a handsome man. Solex saying hi. Just as I'm leaving. Oh yeah. She's going, yeah, where were you all this time? Solex, we've been up 3 hours. Where you been?
Hey Solex, I'm gonna tell you about something I learned with printers a long time ago. That if you don't have that printer plugged in and the cord from the printer plugged into your computer before you fire the computer up, it does not recognize them. I spent hours beating my head on thinking I had a bad cord on a computer that would not recognize my printer. everything had to be plugged in before I fired the computer up, or it would not recognize it.
And read that. He's been tallying around with this for 2 hours when all he had to do was come up here with us, and we would have figured it out for him.
Just saying,
You would have.
that's your issue. If it's not recognizing that you have a printer there and you've done everything, shut it all back down, refire the computer up, and it should recognize it if that's what you're going through.
Oh, so after that little prod, what do you think he did? You would have. Comes up. Are you ready to throw it in the fire? Oh.
Now, what do I got?
So after that little prod, what do you think he did? Comes up.
Oh, it's a new one.
Small, all in one.
It won't recognize it unless you plug it in first.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. There's no freaking wires. I've never done Wi-Fi before. I had Wi-Fi turned off on the stupid computer.
Okay. Do you have a like a Cat 5 cable, the what are they called? Ethernet cable. Does your router have a plug-in in the back of it for instead of going Wi-Fi? Because rather than go through all the crap of recognizing the Wi-Fi, if you plug the printer straight into the back of the router, it will recognize it and do it all for you.
Okay, I'm with you on this, but here's the problem. It didn't come with a plug. The cord's not there. All it came with was a power cord, nothing else. Yeah, it's got.
So you don't have a plug.
No,
you don't have this.
It didn't give me one of those plugs. I got the plug.
Wow.
I've got the plug. They didn't give me the stupid wire.
No, they don't come with the wire. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do? Hook the router directly into the damn thing? The bastards.
You gotta get the numbers off. Go put them all in. Go through all this crap that you have to go to school for.
I know. Here.
Just get yourself a cord tomorrow.
So here's a bad thing, though, you guys. So this is a little scanner. Oh yeah, you got the port. You don't have the cable though.
No, they didn't give you the cable.
So Troy,
you want to know why? I just found out why just seconds ago. They don't want me to have the cable, so that I go to Hewlett Packard and join their cloud network and share all of my private data from my computer to them. No,
that's just a bonus.
They don't want me to have the code.
Pornhub, we know you.
I am on to them now.
But Troy, unfortunately, this is an HP product. It's a little flatbed scanner.
Yeah.
How small is this? Look. This is my cell phone.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's tiny, right?
Business cards.
Yeah, you do your photographs, business cards, whatnot. The cord is proprietary. I have lost the cord, and I've never been able. I have dozens of USB cords. None of them work. Junk. It's proprietary. Am I saying that right? Okay.
Yeah.
So what was your mission, Solex? You said you're on a mission.
My mission. Who's that chick that said she thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House? Who was that chick?
Hey, don't say that word.
Was that Cyndi Lauper?
Okay.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right now, I am thinking an awful lot about blowing up Hewlett Packard.
Okay.
They have irritated
You're too political.
I know. They have irritated me to like 2 hours.
Yeah.
You just got to train your rats properly. You wouldn't believe what they've done for us with YouTube. We just send them in a little hole in the back of the building at night, tell them what wires to chew on.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's control. They want more control.
Okay.
You know.
Don't forget to clean your phone. Yes, thanks, Laura.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, my connection cables. Thank you very much.
Dale Bruce came in now. Good.
And then what happens? What did she say? Read it. Troy.
Frog biscuits.
Frog biscuits. Yeah. Oh, it rolled off my screen. I was looking for it up here. Frog biscuits.
Yeah, Troy.
Yeah, but it's frog biscuits again.
Right. So
Solex, that's my swear word.
Frog biscuits.
Yeah.
You have to excuse me for a second. I'm gonna go add some smoothie stuff to this.
Yeah. Just check your camera down. Okay.
Oh, we're for heaven's sakes, we're
Del Bruce gets his coffee. Yes, coffee all around. Hi to all those 9 people that are out there watching us. Thank you for coming up. This is Late Night with G at 3 hours running.
All right, now I'm on to this here.
Okay. What kind of laptop do you have, Solex? Bruce says.
I don't have a laptop.
Oh, you're hardcore?
That's,
Okay.
hey, oh, I'm old school.
That's all good. Cheers to the coffee drinkers. Okay, so he says, where are you watching, Laura?
I don't have Georgie.
Outside Kansas. She is in Kentucky area, right there. It was Madonna that you were thinking of. Okay. Drink a cup of coffee for me too. Barefoot says she's going to bed.
Now, how do I print something?
Oh, there's a print key.
Okay, so I right clicked on an icon or a thing.
Frozen beverage mix, mango smoothie.
Okay,
Island Oasis. Look at you. Oh, but it's only 20% juice, brother.
These were 2 for $1 at the grocery outlet. Literally,
Oh, I love that place. God dang it.
add it to water, and it's just delicious.
Okay, this is what I got. Your picture can't be printed because an error occurred. An internal error occurred. Your picture can't be printed because said twice.
Okay.
So I'm gonna print. Get ready to print. Okay, here we go.
So it is a Wi-Fi regular printer. Do you have Wi-Fi on your laptop or on your home computer there?
Oh, wait, something's happening. This is very exciting. my first print.
Oh, okay.
It's going.
So
you see, something's happening.
okay, he does have paper in it.
It's initiating. It's just going to print a bunch of scribbles, weird marks.
Yeah, that's your print calibration page, maybe.
All right, Barefoot Alaska took off, huh? That's too bad.
No, well, she went down. She's going. She's got to get up early, so she's out of here.
She had to get her rest on. She has appointments.
And yeah, I miss grocery outlet too. There it is, loading. Loading what? Yeah, it's going to be loading a new ink cartridge.
Huh. Oops.
And then the last one. My most recent trip to Kentucky was in Harlem.
Barefoot in Alaska's icon.
Nothing like the show. Justified. Okay. Oh, that looks like cities and trees. I've never seen something do like that. But look at all that freaking ink they wasted on you.
Go look over at Barefoot in Alaska's icon. That's it. That's her.
I know how you do this.
That was my first paper I ever printed.
Well, in honor of Barefoot in Alaska.
That's right.
We got Tim in the house.
Careful, Dana. He'll be making a claim to figure you next.
Now I have to figure out because
We got 9. Tim's saying hi to everybody. Hi, Tim. I hope you're friendly. We usually get some interesting people this late at night or early in the morning, and I don't recognize your name, so.
Oh, I got that. Yep, I got this.
Is that Dizziac?
Where are you from, Tim? And welcome. Hello, he says.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
9:20. Hello, Tim. We're saying hi. Where are you coming from, buddy?
Oh, there it is.
All right, so Solix is trying to print. We're trying to help him out here.
Okay, let's say you have a picture that you want to print, but you don't want to do a whole page print. You want to shrink it down to a certain size. How do you do that?
You do the printer, and then it gives you a choice of sizes and how many you want.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
The printer.
Letter size, North American size, legal size.
No, that's what.
That's paper.
Oh, that's just that's the paper.
There'll be a spot that'll say, you want a 4x6, a 5x7, full page.
Where does it say that? Options. Clicking on options. Sharpen for printer. Only show options. Oh, shut up. That's not it. Oh, okay. Over here, it shows how many. Okay. Wallet size. I want to do wallet size. Okay.
And then it'll only print one on the piece of paper. You have to put how many you want in there, and it'll show them on the paper as it rolls.
Oh, how many? so I can do various pictures on one little thing.
Well, yeah, if you're going to do wallet, you're going to want to print out about 12 wallets so you fill the whole page. Otherwise, you just printed an 8x10 and only got a little tiny wallet out of it. So
No, if I have 9 different pictures,
right,
No.
okay.
I want to put. Can I put 9 different pictures in the same
I
spot?
don't think it works that way. I think you get the one picture and it'll print off so many of that one picture in the size you want.
Oh, they just want
Yeah.
to sell. They just want to sell more
Yeah.
printing paper and ink.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Caveat emptor. Let the buyer beware.
There you go.
Oh, here we're printing. We are printing now.
Well, if I understand right, Tim is from Pampanga, which is in the Philippines, if I remember right. If you are, well, hello.
No kidding.
There you go. What do you got? Oh, G, motorcycle
RVing with G.
is me. Cool.
Now that's like the
All
core.
right.
Really,
I've been an honor of Solex will never figure for me. What?
that is like a really crappy.
I was teasing Solux about she's next on the list for a claymation figure. She
Yeah,
goes, I'd be
right here.
never made
Yeah.
one for me.
There you go.
Can you?
And Laura's coming back with story. You guys are gonna have to
Crappy
try to
figure.
sleep a couple hours, guys. It's, yep. Thanks for chatting, guys. The boys should be up soon. Okay, so if you're leaving, nice to meet you. Thanks for coming in. You hung out for quite a while. Appreciate you. Laura, if you're
Yes.
leaving. Okay. Do the wave. Do the wave, Troy. Troy. There you go. Okay. That's how we say goodbye, Laura. Good night. Good morning. She's got to get up. She's got a 5-year-old.
We
She's got a
give her the-
5-year-old.
Wow, this thing just curls the page when you print something.
What did I do?
Yeah, lots of ink. Yep.
There's not enough ink. It came out blurry. Look
Well,
how
but
blurry.
it soaked up a lot of ink. Yeah, you can't read it.
I know.
Oh,
So-
okay. That's because her image was like, uh-oh, look at Troy.
Okay, there was this one famous ghost picture of this family. It was like in the 1920s. Some guy was hanging from the ceiling. Remember that ghost picture?
Mm-mm.
It was a family picture. Nobody was in the background, but there was.
Oh,
this
yeah. It was a ghost.
Yeah. It was you. Now I know it was you.
It's one of my relatives.
Didn't work. Okay. Perhaps you should use Photoshop. Oh, so Tim pops in and says, hey, maybe you ought to try Photoshop.
I started.
Move your photos around and do things of sort.
Oh, you mean to get more than one picture on a thing? Okay, I'll have to try that.
Do your thing. Yep. Thanks for
I'm
Tim.
not a Photoshop person. I'm the kind of
Or a photo editing. Yeah.
I'm the kind of guy that
Good one.
I'll make this picture, I'll make 900 different pictures. I'll cut them out and put them on here and then scan it.
Yeah.
That's my
So-
Photoshop.
Tim's saying he found you on. It's everything's blurry in front of me right now. I don't know.
Peony
sorry.
or Podstream.
Okay.
Ahoy!
I'm
or-
near Angel City.
I don't even know what any of that is.
Deluxe has done it. You have done what? Okay, Dale Bruce. I find you guys through Paula. So Dale found us through Paula. Found me through the interview of Blind Views
Right.
a while back.
Oh, yeah.
Found her. Yeah. So a lot of people don't remember how we got to where we are today. So Troy or Solex, you were on Paula's, or how did you get to there? How did we all meet?
He jumped in his live stream one night and started chatting.
Yeah, I was lurking for like months.
I don't remember who it was though. I don't know if it was Paula or the DJ.
Baby.
Do.
Yes, now that I'll put a little
Yeah.
little lollipops,
So
sucker sticks. So
Cool,
I'll glue a
Tim.
little, I'll glue a little one on that. Whenever anytime anybody goes do, I'll just hold my thing up. Yeah, I got a whole thing.
So So Tim here says that he found me on Poi Hanoi. Poi Hanoi is a share channel, so they just shout out people's channels,
Oh, nice.
and it's nothing. It's Gina's like level 1, he's like level 12. I mean, that's all they do, and then they go in depth and they help you understand your thumbnails and what you could do to do things better, and yeah. So
I've seen those channels.
and they'll shout you out. So he shouted me out to the Philippines. I mean, I have subscribers. Tim is a subscriber, I believe, from the Philippines. And I've gotten people that have watched my videos before that. I have my first subscriber from like Australia. So I'm world known, baby. So thanks for hanging in there, Tim. Okay.
So that's chat. There's a comment. It's picking on.
So Tim, my name is, as you said, it's RVing with G, meaning I have an RV and we'll go out, and I'm G. You'll be with me when we go out there. But right now I'm just doing lives. Troy is kind of the same way. Troy, go ahead and say a few words about yourself.
Oh, we're the rat pack. We actually have rats that we're going to travel with.
Okay. And he's got RVs. He's got a couple of different scenarios going. And
We bought to use them while we're working on to live in. And,
can't hear you. Your mic's going down.
okay, we have a travel trailer we use for going out and doing things, but we have a Class A that we're working on that caught on fire. Life took us over about a year and a half ago, and we quit doing videos, but we're going to start back up this summer. And life is coming to a head. So
Cool.
we're going to be able to get back on YouTube and do our thing. Meanwhile, we support all the great channels and hang out and chat.
There you go. And Solux, do you want to comment about how you're here and why and what's going on? Or you're not an RVer, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, I am already here.
Okay, good.
I got RV videos and junk and stuff. So, oh shit, another one's up there. Oh, look who's here.
Right back.
The Rat Pack.
Cool.
So, I'm a nerd.
Okay.
Don't like to be seen. When I make a video, you're not going to see very much of me. I'm not talking.
Yeah, that's fine. But you're at least up. We know who you are. We see your face.
So I'm introverted, and
Yeah.
I'm the guy in the party who's standing behind in the back of the room, standing behind the plant. That's me. And I'm not ashamed of it.
Looking and learning.
So
Okay.
I've been watching these crazy people, and most of them all hang out at Sonia's, and boy, there's a channel. Don't do this at home,
Uh-huh.
but it was so funny, and these guys for months made me laugh so much, and I came in and I joined, and here I am.
So Tim, here's another one. The RV DJ is a woman and her partner in New Jersey, the other side of the United States, and she's a DJ, has an RV, and we all hang out, and she does DJ parties sometimes, but she's just another neat lady to check out too. So Tim says that he sounds like a lot of fun, but he only has a motor scooter. Yeah, that's the normal transportation over there, isn't it? Cool, man. Glad you stepped up and said hello. There's 8 other people out there that aren't chatting much. It's all good. It's early. Okay. Down and out. Somehow that doesn't surprise me, Solex. You
Why?
seem like a lurker.
I'm a nerd.
A lurker. Lurker. Cool. Alrighty. All right. Anybody else in the chat? We got any more conversation to be had? Otherwise, geez, I got to get some sleep too.
I do.
Yeah.
It's almost 3:30.
Yeah. So we've had 3.5 hours of this. So, hold on. Got a couple more. So sounds like it was fun. Motor scooter, RVing with the DJ. Sonia's live streams are a lot of fun. I think her lives are the ones I've met most of you people in. Yeah. So Tim, go check that out. It's the RV DJ. I don't know if it's one word, but that's what it is. So he has a Honda Click 125. Well, I have the picture. See my picture, my icon? That is TW. Write it out for you. 200, and that sounds for Trailsways, and that's a Yamaha. And it's a dual sport, so off-road and on-road. Yeah, right there. Hold on, Solix. There it is. Zoom, zoom. So see the back tire? Really big. That's 9-inch wide tire. That's 2 thumbs and that. Yeah, way wide. Yep, there you go. Thanks, Solix. Yep, and it's only got 3,200 miles in it. Jeez, Tim, you probably got 50,000 on your bike, right? Thanks, Alex. Have fun as well. Woohoo! Tim, okay. No, I'm in close. There's only really 2 cities that we talk about in Nevada, and I'm in the other one. It's called Reno. Reno. And it's up north. So where the state bends, so the state, I can't make it with my fingers. Well, it goes straight down along California, then it angles with California. Right there is a lake, and on the other side of the lake is Reno. Really easy to find. And Las Vegas, easy to find. It's at the bottom. All right, what else are we saying here? Yeah, it's a TW200 Yamaha. Good night, fellas. Okay, that's all of us. All right, guys, you know what to do. Solex.
Oh, we're doing the wave?
Troy. Yep, we got some people going night-night. All righty, but we still have 10 in the chat. Yep. But I think we're about ready to cut it off here.
Yeah.
I've been in Reno for years. Yep, Reno's doing these days. It's cold.
There's a secret place up out of Reno. And it is the only place on the planet where there is a hole that has no bottom.
What? Our lake?
Yeah. Oh, see, I still have to figure out how to do the printing thing. It's cutting off part of the icon, everybody's icon. So it's
top and bottom, eh?
I know. Yep, I'm getting into this. I'm gonna stop wasting ink.
Yeah.
Oh, is not a lot.
All right, buddy. All right, do the wave again. So if Tim's leaving all the way from the Philippines, thank you very much. Holy moly. Thank you, buddy.
Guess who's in the chat?
Who we got? Coming in. Do 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 do. She's our shark girl. Cool, man. Cool, man. Yeah, Tahoe is a beautiful lake. Very beautiful lake. But like, what is it? 60%, 70% is on the California side. But it's just a big lake. It's really deep. They don't really know how deep the bottom is. They know it's over 750 feet.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's kind of stair step. It's like a cone off to the side. They got a really neat 3-dimensional stone slab. So it's like a foot thick or more, probably closer to 20 inches thick. And then they have the lake cut out, and then this lake cut out like this 1 foot, and then 2 foot, and then 3 foot on the kind of like the depths of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Almost man-made, was it?
Earthquake. I don't know. So how many is 4,000 kilometers? That's like only 3,000 miles or something. That's less. So they must have a brand new bike. Lucky you. Lucky you.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's main mode of transportation over there in the Philippines. I almost bought property over there in Subic Bay. Subic Bay is a military base that we got out of.
You gotta get to Olongapo to get to Subic Bay.
You got a hoodoo?
You have to get to Olongapo to get to Subic Bay. And back in the day, they had a little bridge that went from QB Point base over into Olongapo, and they had these beautiful women dressed up in these beautiful gowns and everything, sitting in what's called a banca boat on what was known by everybody as Shit River.
Oh,
And as the military guys would walk across the bridge, you throw pesos out there, and and the women had these little gallon jugs with the little thing on there, and they'd catch the pesos as you were walking by.
wow.
And if one went in, they had a banca boy. The banca boy would jump into shit river and dive for the coins. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
there's a lot of ornery
Wow.
military Navy men who actually throw water on purpose.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, here's some stuff we were talking about earlier, Tim, of all the people that we know out here doing these RVs. A lot of them have medical issues. And you say you can't drive your bike anymore because of that. Wow. Sorry, brother.
Okay, I figured it out now. This is what I figured. I got it figured out.
Yeah, you're getting more.
Yeah,
Getting more.
because it was like this. Cut it all. And so now I figured out how to do it.
Okay, you just sized it. Yeah, sized it down a little.
I'm figuring out how to do this printing thing.
Yeah.
This is a lot of
Well,
fun.
you can also do that in monotone, so it's black and white, not using up your colors for all this practicing.
Well, I'm going down to the store tomorrow to get more ink. I'm going to run out, I know.
Yeah, I know, but colors are going to cost more than black and white, so you can use just black ink if you want it.
Yeah, I assume the color.
I have to ask, is that the printer you bought with your new cell phone today?
No, I went over to. I've been waiting 4 months for it to show up at Walmart. I bought a green screen, the same size, or close to the same size as Tim's.
Wow, they're big.
$41.
Solix, because he got a phone call today saying that he'd bought a phone on Amazon with some scammer trying to get him to give us information.
$1,500. Who buys the phone for $1,500? Sheesh.
Poking crack. So Solex, Tim knows about the river you're talking about. He says it's still messed up.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have. Okay, the problem with Longapo is they don't have a wastewater reclamation plant. So everything goes into that river, and that's why they call it Shit River.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
it's sad how we'll say it, third world. They don't have the infrastructure.
My favorite place, and my honeyco worked at DC Lord's Inn in Cuba and Subic. Subic is a great little place. You got to get out of Longapo. That's just too commercialized.
Wow.
I
don't understand how these third worlds, even Africa. I mean, it's the 21st century. We have access to the internet. We have access to knowledge. I mean, they're not cavemen that they say, oh, let's just shit in the street and put pile of the trash over here that leads into the water. I just don't understand why they can't create certain piles of this and a subdivision. I don't get it.
Longapo and Subic were created by the United States military.
Right, that I know.
90% of the buildings in there are all World War II surplus. The old
infrastructure.
The old metal roofings that they used for.
Right.
So the whole, and it's huge. You'd be surprised how huge it is.
Yeah.
Because after the military left, we kept sending them supplies to keep building. So Subic got huge. It's also the place I learned where balut was. I won't touch that stuff again.
George.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what balute is?
No.
It is an unhatched chicken, fully developed.
Oh yeah, that stuff. No, I won't go down that road. That's ridiculous. Again, why would I eat that?
This boy was walking through the non-common area, and I was in there just sitting down and learning the lingo because they were all teaching me. And he walking by, and he's got this little basket with hot steaming eggs, and I'm going, hard-boiled eggs. Hell yeah! I bought the whole thing. And then the girls are back there. Look at the stupid American. And I cracked one open. I'm going,
yeah, no doubt. Hey, Solix, we got one here for you. So next time, Solix, look into the Epson Eco Tank. I think that's a tank of ink that you put hoses to your printer. If you're going to print a lot. But I don't know if that printer will take it. I don't know if that's what it is.
I didn't know they didn't make that.
Oh, yeah. That's been out for years. I had an Epson printer that's huge. and it was like $800, top of the line, big time. And that was the next level, is putting hoses from your inks, because $50 to $70 an ink cartridge. Hello.
Really? Shit,
Yeah.
I'll go bankrupt by a week.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Turn off your color, man. If you're practicing,
Yeah.
I'd only do black ink. Because do you have 2 ink cartridges, right? One black and then one colored, right? Absolutely. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get an icon of everybody.
Yeah.
And
You're on a mission. I know what you're saying now.
I know. That's why I bought this with the printer.
Yeah.
Lance goes, "What's Moz Podge? What do you need that for a printer for?"
Hold on. Let me blow you up again. Let me see this shit.
Okay,
Hold on. Show it again.
Okay, Mod Podge. What do you need Mod Podge with a printer for? Here, let me go to the small fine line.
For light and dark fabrics.
Okay, what you do? What you do is you cut the icon or the picture out. Then you put the Mod Podge on there. Then you just glue it to your shirt. No, and so here's what happens. Yeah. Then you take after it's dried. Then you take water and wash the paper all off, and the picture's still on the shirt.
Voila!
I know. You can make your own shirts for pennies on the dollar.
Ooh, voila!
See what I'm saying?
Would those be backwards though? Once they're stuck on the shirt?
Right. So yeah. What you have to do?
That's okay.
And that's why I bought this, because it says you can reverse image.
Oh, okay, good.
Because when you print this out like this, all the words are going to be backwards.
Yeah, you can't do words, right?
And so you do this. It's got the little circle icon up there,
right?
And I was reading, and it says that reverses the image. So then, now it's going on right. So that's because when you print it out, you can read the words, but when you stick it on here, everything's reversed.
Okay.
Reverse the reverse.
Okay. Best printer I've ever had. I've had lots of printers. So I think it might just be a printer. But he says the Epson Eco Tank. Best printer he ever had. Okay. I'll probably go close again. I don't know what she's saying.
So, George, I wanted to ask you about your 20 bicep when you had it. But really quick, Phillips. When I went in and bought printers at Walmart, it was commonly only 10 to 20% cheaper to the refill cartridges than it was to buy the whole printer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what this is about, but I'll figure it out. They give me a little piece of paper.
So
what
George,
is more accurate? What's he saying here? What's accurate than you would think?
It says,
I don't know.
Well, the last thing he said was that, so. All right, hold on. Don't forget.
6 months free ink.
Yeah, I'd definitely redeem that. The other trick is, okay, for one thing, Solix, those are the cartridges that came with your printer, correct?
Right.
Okay, they're not going to be clear full. One trick is don't let them run out, because you got to do some resetting nowadays. They don't like you to refill them. But if you can buy a kit to refill them with just a syringe and put them in there. And it's pennies.
I saw that kit at Walmart. I was going.
Yeah. It could be messy
because it's half the cost.
Oh yeah, but the trick is don't let your cartridges run out of ink.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because if there's a chip in them nowadays, and it'll tell your printer, oh, you're running low or you're out of ink. So they want you to put in a brand new one that kind of resets it. But if you have one that you keep real filling, like you get it to halfway and fill it up, halfway and fill it up, you know.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's worth somebody's effort to do that, you know.
Oh, I got to figure out where it tells me to go look at my printer.
Oh yeah.
That would be
so. It is more accurate than you think. I'm not sure. Okay. Keep the roads. Oh, they did keep the roads in good shape over there in Subic Bay area. I guess that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what. When it comes to U.S. military, don't believe what the news channels are telling you. It's the hierarchy who wanted to get rid of the U.S. military bases. You go over to Subic Bay, you're treated like a god. Any American.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's why I almost bought there. I could have bought about, well, a good 10 years ago now, maybe 7 to 10 years ago, a condo for $70,000.
Well, now it's 50
Brand
to
new.
1. Back in those days, Georgie, it was 20 to 1. Today it's 50 to 1. You can buy 2 condos for the same
Oh,
price.
well, maybe I might revisit that. But they were brand new. They were just been built. I got the brochures on it, you know. But when you're dealing with brand new brochures in foreign countries, and I'm not sure.
Now, in between Subic and Longapo, there's this U.S. military guy. He just stayed. He didn't leave. And he built the most amazing restaurant I've ever seen on the planet Earth.
Yeah.
Now, you go into the jungle, right? And then right in the middle of the jungle, there's this huge straw gazebo with a table underneath there, and the finest silver and gold jewelry and settings for a table, but there's nobody there. So you sit down with your buddy, and they tell you, well, you have to call your servant, and you go like this. 5 people come out of the jungle dressed in tuxedos to serve you. I know, and you can order anything you can possibly think of on the planet Earth, and it gets you lickety split too. I might add. So I ordered a 2-pound freaking steak. I was testing them, and it came there, and the service. I mean, you have your 4 personal butlers just for that table, and there's dozens of tables in this place, and it was the most amazing eating experience I ever had.
Wow.
So Lex, this is Dale Bruce brings up a important critical part, and this is how I shop for a printer. Is you look to see how much the printer ink is going for, and that they have it. Okay, then you go buy the printer.
Okay.
So he's saying the ink is where the cost. You can get a free printer all day long, or one for like $49.99, right?
Yeah,
but when you're paying $49.99 for the ink, think twice.
Okay,
go ahead.
So I'm going with you, Dale Bruce. I'm going with you, but here's my premise. I wanted, if I'm going to get a printer, I need to have a consolidated printer because it's going in my RV permanently, and I don't need one of those big old things there. So if that says it's the world's smallest printer for the price,
right,
$59, yeah. So this is my RV printer, and that's why I bought it. The printing ink that it uses, and I looked this up, is number 65, which is the most common one, which is generally like the cheapest. I'm with you, Dale. Okay, I understand. Economics is very important in printing.
Yeah. Okay, I get what he's saying. He was saying that's more accurate than what I think to the third worlds, which we've moved on so many fast. Okay. And Tim's still with us. Yeah, there's no Walmarts over there. But I'll tell you what the funniest thing is when I went to Mexico, Puerto Vallarta, their roads are cobblestones. They're round rocks that are laid in concrete, and the roads are right. The second thing is you look over out of the bus I was riding at 50 cents a ride instead of $15 for a taxi. A Walmart with a 100-foot Christmas tree in December in Mexico.
Well, I'm not supporting this or supporting that, but as far as Walmart's goes, that you don't need one in the Philippines. Anything you want will be brought to you.
Well, that's where they make it all. Why would there need one?
I wanted to get me a buffalo hide moccasins. You know, the kind that go all the way up to your knee, the really fancy, with all the frills and the laces. You know, the whole Buffalo Bill thing going on there.
Yeah.
So I went to find one, couldn't find one. And I found a cobbler, a shoemaker.
Right.
And he said, and I explained to him what he wants. And he goes, I can make that. So the papasan goes like this, slaps his hand, and this girl comes in, and she directs me to go sit down into a chair. And I sit down in a chair, and he puts my leg up, and he measures everything, meticulously measures it. And he measured that, and then he goes like this, and a Banca boy comes in and serves me a hot coffee, and I'm going, that was good, boy. I could go for a beer. He goes like this, and somebody else comes in and hands me a beer. And the whole time he's doing this, He's form fitting this moccasin made out of buffalo hide or water buffalo hide to my foot.
That's a
It was
true
the most
buffalo.
comfortable pair of shoes I ever owned in my life, and it cost me $2.
What?
Oh, yeah,
I wouldn't even pay for your coffee over here.
that's 40
Isn't that
pesos.
sad?
Yeah, over there, that's 40 pesos. That's more money
Yeah.
than they see in a month.
Well, that's what a boot should cost.
I know, and you know why they love serving Americans over there? Because I gave her a
Because we
tip.
probably tipped him another $2.
I tipped them another 40 pesos.
Yeah. See, I didn't have to hear it from you.
Yeah.
You need to tip like you're a millionaire, folks. You can't take it with you, and the person that's serving you is probably doing a good job.
I have never had service like you can't get service like that,
Well, yeah, that too.
you know. And so, yeah, I'm going to pay double what their asking price is.
My last tip was on my birthday. I went to a restaurant and got a free meal, right? Okay. Well, since I wasn't paying for it, that would have cost me like 10, $15, right? I gave it to my waitress. So I paid for my meal. But I did it for a couple reasons. She did really well. And out of the 10 tables in the area, she was doing them all. She was working like triple time, right? And I called her over and I says, "Are you running this whole show?" Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So I put $5 on the check thing, right? And she had to go verify and get it written off. And then I stuck $10 in her pocket. I said, "Don't look. No. Don't. That's yours. Go away." You know? Yeah.
Now, I told you guys about the Honeycoes and the Banca Boys and everything in the Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I did when I was in the Philippines. I went with the pastor of the ship. And he says, I said, "Well, what are we doing today?" He said, "Well, for the next 3 days, we're painting this school." And so we buy on our own expense. We buy all the paint, get 55-gallon jugs of it sometimes, and that's what we did. We went and painted the school. One time that we were there, I said, "Well, what are we doing this time?" And he said, "We're going to one of the 7 wonders of the world, the rice paddy field just outside of Baguio." You know, it takes an entire day to walk from the bottom to the top of one of the rice paddy fields. Now think about that. The very rich people have the ones that are on the bottom. The ones that don't, the not rich people, have to walk all the way up there once a day to the top of the rice paddy fields to take care of their weeding and so on and so forth. So what we did is we put on backpacks, and it's a pretty good sized community. It was a pagan community. First time I was there, we were not allowed down there. No white person was allowed down there. So yeah, we just got done with jungle survival training. So I'm up there in the jungle, peering down in on them, and they select one person per year, and they're treated like a god. Every wish is their command.
Wow.
But at the end of the year, he sacrificed to go to the gods to tell them and ask them for a good harvest next year. So here he is, and they, right there, cut his head off with a giant machete.
What?
That was their religion. But now
Wow.
when they got Christianized, they went out into the jungle. They ate everything. The only thing that they had left to eat was rice from the rice paddy fields. So that's what we were doing. We hiked up to every single rice paddy field because we had a 40-pound pack of fish in a little fish tank in our backpacks. And we deposited fish in all the rice paddy fields so that they had some more staple into their diets. So that's what I did. I did all kinds of stupid shit like that. It's not stupid.
Silly boy.
Silly boy.
Right. Well, I'm just saying in the chat, everybody give a thumbs up before you leave. We're going to end this here in a few minutes. Top of the hour of our clock. We got 4 minutes to hit our 4 hours live midnight chat with G and Troy and now Solex. We had Dana from Barefoot in Alaska up. We had chat with Laura from Kentucky. We now have Tim that's clear over in the Philippines. Thanks for coming in. And anybody else, please just say hi. Oh yeah, we got Del Bruce still in the neighborhood. Electronics are 40% more in the United States. Yeah, so Tim and Dale have been chatting here that Felix, your prices of $2 is not going to fly over there anymore.
Yeah, I'm
Prices
sure. But
not that cheap.
the
But yeah,
exchange
your story is legit, right?
the exchange rate has also gone double in favor of the U.S. dollar, so it's about the same technically. Now,
Yeah.
every time we went over there, that's what most everybody did. One guy bought an entire. Well, actually, you could fit this into 3 yards. Nothing but wicker furniture for his
Wow.
yard. I know,
Something like Wicker.
and it was that cost 20,000 pesos, but that was back in the 80s. I admit.
Oh yeah, back in the day. Back in the day. There we go. All right. Troy's counting the seconds. All right. Who's out there? Just say hi before you go. Dale. We've had Bree. We've had Tim. What else? I'm just looking back through here. Doop de doop de doo. Barefoot in Alaska left already.
I was working down in Seaside, and I finished the job as a contractor. After breakfast, all hung over that one. We got pretty full up that night, and people called in sick, didn't show up to work. There were 2 people running the whole restaurant and bar. You know, the bartender didn't show up. 3 people called in sick. There was literally the cook and the cashier. And the cashier was waiting tables. And he was just having a bad night. He was in glasses. He had good things for people. Just having a whole morning to run the show on his own. And I watched this poor guy going all over the place doing the best he could. And I called him over to the table. You know, things calmed down a little bit. A few people walked out. I looked at him. I said, you know what? My butter isn't quite whipped right. And I go, my toast isn't the right color or golden. And I said something about the hash browns or eggs. I can't remember what it was. And just see his face turn to a boy when he's had enough. And I go, you know what? I've been watching you. I go, you've had a rough morning. I figured I'd just give you something to break the tension. I go, this food is great. You've given us excellent service. You know, and I put the money down on the table to pay the bill and gave him a $20 tip.
Wow.
But you can just see the look of relief come over his face, like, oh, somebody recognized me. Finally.
For doing a good job.
Exactly.
For busting
Wow.
his butt the best he could for the circumstances he was under, and the other people didn't understand. They were just appreciative that he was so all on his own. I pulled him over a minute and told him I was just kidding. That, you know, I know you've had a rough morning.
Yeah.
Before you go,
big tip. I mean, I had to go over and show him how to make my own Bloody Mary earlier. He was going to serve me a drink, and I'm like, I need a Bloody Mary with my breakfast. I'm hungover, and he's like, I go, I'll show you how to make it. You know,
yeah, you will.
yeah,
Squirt,
how to
squirt.
make Mary, not a problem. Walked over to the bar and how to make Bloody Mary.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I could handle that in the morning.
So,
What do they call that? The dog that.
The hair of the
I
dog
don't
that bit
know.
you.
Yeah.
I don't
yeah.
like Bloody Marys. Believe
The
it or
hair of the
not.
dog.
I don't like Bloody Marys. I do them different than other people.
my mom was Bloody Mary. My dad was White Russian. I like the White Russian.
Yeah, that's me.
funny because that's what we were drunk on the night before was White Russians.
Yeah.
I like White Russians. Bloody Mary's enough for me.
Here we go. The only thing I can afford is rent. This guy pays $160 a month for a 2-bedroom house. Well, $160 over here is like our power, or if not our water bill.
Yeah, that $160 buys you one little spot
Man.
on the porch.
I'll come over there and live in your closet for $160, dude.
Yeah.
2-bedroom house in my area goes for $1,200 to $1,400.
Yeah, that's 1,400. Yeah. Well, Erica's sneaking in right as we're saying goodnight.
There
Good morning.
house.
And don't forget, TGIF was here, Bree.
Yeah,
I gotta do this. I got another one to print now.
gaggling vampires. Yeah. Well, we hit 4 hours, so we're gonna say out of here any second now. Let me go over here to YouTube. Does it say 4? Refresh it. It still says 3.
3 hours, 59 minutes, and 9 seconds, 10
Oh, okay,
seconds.
we gotta. Yeah, this is 2 minutes fast. I remember that. So yeah, when I start a stream and then I say go live, it already has like 2.5 seconds on it or minutes. You're going, what? I ain't been there. Dale Bruce is still saying hi. I love the Bloody Marys, but not the mixers. Yeah, they're like a little peppery or what? What's the deal on them? Some are weird.
Tabasco or horseradish comes in them, and I
Yeah.
don't like either one of those.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah. So see, Tim here says they don't even have closets over there. Yeah, European and some countries you just get 4 walls. In some houses you get 4 walls and you make up your rooms inside. It's like you all sleep together kind of thing. Dale saying hello to Miss E. Woke up a few seconds ago. Thought I'd say hi. Thank you much.
Good to see you,
Sneaking
Erica.
in, saying hi and bye. That's what we're doing. Say when, Troy. Where's the countdown at? Where do you see the countdown at? Uh-oh. Look at who's there.
Top left, 4 minutes, 16 seconds, or 4 hours.
11 months winter.
Oh, that's see.
Everybody
See over
wave.
here. Do the wave. Who's leaving?
Good
Who's the
night,
wave?
everybody.
All right. He says we hit 4 hours. I think we have to go. You did? Did you, Troy?
We're at 4 hours. I've been covering my mouth while I've been yawning for the last half
Yeah,
hour.
me too. Yeah, you really yawned if you had to turn off your camera.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, everybody. It's way late, way early. We overdid it. We were just chatting, having a good time. We got Solex printers fixed.
I worked on it.
Troy's taking care of his rats. I bless
yeah.
son. Hope that goes well for you, buddy.
Oh yeah, they're up having a blast. We finally got the female with the male today, and
oh well, hello.
Each other. Yeah.
Yeah. So Tim, thank you very much for coming in. So that's a whole nother day over there for us. We'll see you in a minute. And then Erica's and Dale Bruce and what, you came and went there, Rat Pack.
They all flashed on my screen. That was weird.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay. All right, everybody. We're going to hang up now and go get some sleep for a couple hours, I guess. All right. Thanks for coming in. Saying bye. All right.